All right. Good morning.
Good afternoon.
How's everybody doing? Oh, yeah. Yeah, sorry.
Yes,
Oh,
no problem.
geez.
Good morning to you. Good morning to you. Everything is well out here in lovely Summerside, PEI. The sun is shining, and we're ready for some 5-pin bowling today.
Yeah, we're supposed to be getting snow between today and tomorrow kind of things. But week 2, a bit of a hiatus there. Congrats, Evan. And then we get some other things happening in Alberta. And as we know, a lot of teams are Alberta based, so that kind of it's a lot of schedule to be honest. But today, let's look at the matches you look forward to.
I actually, you know what? This is the one day where I get to say I just hope everybody has fun. I'm not looking forward to any particular match, although I guess there's a soft spot for me now for the Dynamite, since I had the chance to spare at a league in Dakota like a week and a half or 2 weeks ago when I was in Winnipeg. So arbitrarily, I'll choose that because I like that center. That was where I had 10 strikes in a row and otherwise was terrible.
And Victor, anything you look forward to?
You know what? It's definitely seeing the knockouts go 3 back-to-back. They're trying to fit everything into the schedule for sure to make things work. But yeah, it should be interesting to see how they adapt to running that kind of schedule, because it's not normal for everybody to be able to do that. And yeah, obviously Holy Rollers, they're playing back-to-back, and then the Bombers have a huge break in their schedule today to make that one work in there too. So these matches could be good and bad for them. If they get rolling, great. If they get cold, well, sometimes that hurts too. So.
Yeah, I know we talked to at least one team last year that had a similar setup where they were something like 4 months in between shows. And it really does seem to be personal preference, whether they like it because they get the long break, whether they hate it because they don't feel like they're with their team for such a long period of time, or whether it really just doesn't make a difference. So I'm sure that's one of the things that we'll want to ask the knockouts when we get there is sort of, how are you feeling about having these 3 matches and then however long it's going to be before they are on stage next?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. And we're only one weekend, obviously, but next gen we had last week or the previous week that was played, and next gen looking hot as usual, throwing some absolutely massive totals for their two sets. So overall, Lumberjacks actually coming out.
Yeah, it's nice to see the Lumberjacks off to a hot start. I know that Mitchell's having a little bit of an audio problem here, so we'll try to help him out a bit. It's really nice to see the Lumberjacks bouncing back after a disappointing season last year. To get off to an 11-4 start is really good. And obviously, there's a big divide right now with only 4 teams having results on the board. You never know how the divisions are going to look after just 1 week of play. But of course, I am very happy with the standings over in the unfamiliar Cardinal division. Really nice to see Rock and Rollers off to a very, very hot start. Since they're not on the show today, that's the only reason I'm not wearing the shirt. But great on them. Lovely to see. And I wish them a really, really good season to come.
Yeah, no, for sure. Definitely nice to see some of these teams definitely off to really strong starts, for sure. Yeah, like I said, Lumberjacks, we've been surprised over the last couple of years since they've been in to see, they've got really strong teams, and everybody has strong teams, but it's just kind of interesting how, that team can mesh together, and it looks like they're driving pretty good so far. Obviously only 4 teams have played so far last series, so it was kind of interesting. So,
and in pro leagues, sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. I was going to say maybe it's the Quebec team on the other side also showing up and doing some work. They're playing at the same center.
And there's Mitchell doing exactly the thing that I wanted to raise, right? Was that as soon as unexpected performances come out, all the nonsense narratives come out of the woodwork as people struggle to explain what might really come down to just random biorhythms and random chance. You just never know.
That's right.
Yeah. Perfect. All right, so I've turned my camera off. I don't know if that's going to help the audio or not. We'll see. But
We'll hope.
yeah, right. Let's get the coaches in here. I'm gonna run our little intro video, and we'll get it going.
Marvelous.
Good
All
morning,
right.
good-
Welcome.
Go ahead. I'm not going to talk.
All right. Welcome. How are things today? How do you feel? Jump right in.
Go ahead.
Why don't you start, DB?
Yeah. Hey guys, how are you? It's nice to be on the other side of things here this week. Excited for the Bombers. Looking forward to playing Holy Rollers. Get our first match of the season in. Not playing is going to be a little different for me, so I'm looking forward to being hanging back manager role. But we got a good crew. We're excited. We do have a little bit of a gap in between games today, but I think we've got a nice, breakfast. We're going to go over to the old IHOP and see how many pancakes Brett Matt's going to eat.
Oh, now we're going to have to see what you look like before and after sugar, right? So that's going to be an interesting contrast.
That's Brett Matt. He's the rookie of our team, so we got to see, okay, that's how many pancakes. We got a couple hours.
squeeze a bunch in them, eh? Yeah. Yeah. And Steve, how are things looking in Grand Prairie there?
Good. Yeah, no, the crew's ready to go. It's exciting to see a little bit of a mix-up in the divisions this year, so we're excited to face some teams like the Bombers here today. So, yeah, crew's good. Like I said, we dropped off a player last year. Obviously, Ryland has left the team, so I will be filling that 8th spot as a bowler if need be as a sub, but I'm looking to hopefully just hang back in that manager role. So,
yeah. So, DB, what do you think your primary responsibility is today?
Honestly, the team's pretty consistent. They've been together here for last year. It's just sort of do what I do, they do what they do. Nothing super special. Just be supportive and be there for them. High five on their way out. Obviously, make a decision if needs to be done, but we're not changing the wheel a whole lot. This is pretty status quo. Keep it positive. Keep it light.
And Steve, what's the key to success for you this morning?
I kind of echo what Daryl said there too. Same thing. Let's keep that energy high on the lanes and off the lanes. Stay super supportive, and like I said, make that bowl when we need to, if we need to, and just keep the team gelling. Like I said, we've been together for 3 years now, so it's echoing what Daryl said.
Well, I'll tell you, even at the absolute elite level, yet more evidence that 5-pin bowling is just a big family, and so it's great to hear. I hope you really get behind your teams. I'm looking forward to seeing a great match this morning.
Awesome.
Good
luck, Daryl.
Yeah, good luck, Steve. Do you guys want lineups now, or do you want? Let's say that or what?
Yeah, we should do that. Yeah.
Please go right ahead and introduce your lineups.
Steve, I think you said yours first, so you give her.
Yeah,
yes.
First I got Robert in the leadoff position. We got Sean falling behind. Megan in the 3 hole. We got Tom in the 4 hole, and Danny as our anchor. Off the bench will be Corey and Scott.
Marvelous. And for the Bombers?
Yeah, you bet. So then for the Bombers, we got Mark Johnstone going to go lead off, Bonnie in 2nd, Aaron Arndt 3rd, Heidi in 4, and then Brett Mapstone will follow her. So excited. And then we got Sean Heller on the bench only today.
Marvelous. Any final words, or shall we just get to it?
Let's
Good
do it.
Good luck.
Good luck,
All right.
Steve.
Good luck at bowling.
Guys.
All right. Well, just finishing up warm up here and getting used to giving Mitchell a bit of a. Oh, hello. Good to see you there. All right. Robert is on the air, itching to go.
Flipper to scoring. Yeah.
All right. Mitchell, how does your sound sound?
Why you got to put me on the spot?
I'm just asking you a question, man. I'm not trying to put
No,
anyone on the spot anywhere.
I'm going to try something else here. Give me a sec, but continue to talk.
All right. Perfect. Thanks very much. All right, Victor. So our first time to get a chance to chat. This is actually probably the longest conversation you and I have had ever, because we never seem to find ourselves in the same place at the same time.
No.
So I'm looking forward to spending this time with you, Robert, with the first shot dead center. Ooh, that is not what you meant to do, but that's okay. Live television, folks. That's how it works.
That's an OBS, or not an OBS, a StreamYard thing.
Absolutely.
When
in doubt, blame the tools. You sound tinier, but you're not breaking up, which is exactly what we're hoping for. I'll take a little
we're
bit of
going with
tinny if it means that we can just hear you. Johnstone up on the right side, and his first shot is right in the left pocket.
It's a great
And
shot there
Bombers-
from Mark, nice and controlled.
Yes.
Yeah, so we've got Bombers are obviously bowling out of Sherwood Park.
Yes.
So, great center there. They host TPC actually in a couple of weeks from now. So that's going to be good. Holy Rollers bowling out of Grand Prairie. So in northern Alberta there. So, yeah, they hosted the provincial last year for our Open, which was awesome. So, brothers are not doing well so far. Double head pin there to get them started.
No, it's just, I don't know. Again, now that there's been a pattern, everyone's going to try to figure out how to explain the pattern, although it could just be,
That's right.
those are two shots. But maybe a little bit of tension, maybe a little bit of really wanting to get going. I don't know. I don't know the bowlers on the rollers very well personally. They kind of appear as caricatures to me. I don't know to what extent they're feeling like they need to really perform or how relaxed they are. I get the sense that Robert is not too terribly worried about much of anything.
He's a pretty laid back guy in general.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that seems to make him an ideal leadoff bowler.
Yeah. He's very comfortable up there. Megan throws a chop. Aaron on the opposite side threw a head pin to kind of slow the Bombers down a bit there. He started well with a couple of marks. So
Aaron trying to bounce back from his Autumn Open performance. I caught him in a moment where he was really just sitting there with the look on his face that kind of was, the very typical what just happened look, that sort of vacant stare out in the distance that I can remember when I shot 138 to miss a cut on the Newfoundland Bowling Tour last September. So it's, I'm sure he'd be happy to put that out of his mind. That'll be the last time we mention it, Aaron, I promise. And we look forward to you having an enjoyable day today.
Yeah, it looks like Megan got themselves first mark for the Holy Rollers, and see what Thomas can do here to back it up. Just missed left there a bit.
Yeah.
And
it's always interesting. Yeah, it's always interesting in the first frame because the scores never look like there's much of a difference. It's almost always 75 to 75, or in this case, I'm guessing 75 to 72. I'll be trying not to get 70 to 72. I guess we'll see. Fortunately, both scoring systems here will count up to the ball the way you're expecting, so no need to do any extra arithmetic this morning, which is just as well for all of us.
Yep.
Saves me time.
Nice little bonus.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
3 strikes now.
Jeez,
3 strikes now on the right side. So we've got about a 30 pin advantage after one frame for the Bombers. And that is if Danny manages to do.
Oh,
I agree with you, Danny. That was an excellent shot. And I would like to have a word with that left 3 pin.
Or 2 pin.
Yeah, that is on lane 9, I believe. No, lane 8.
Looks
Sorry,
like 8.
I lied.
Yeah.
Lane 8. I know this.
Well, that's a good point.
Worse.
I don't know the center in Grand Prairie at all. So does anyone have any inside dope on this place?
I do bowl there on Tuesdays now. I make the 2-hour trip to throw some leagues because I need to.
Thank you for your service.
So I'm making that effort. But yeah, I find the house very, very fair. But every once in a while, you do get a little bit of an offset that can definitely cause a blow by. So it does happen. Every center's got their little bit of quirks and.
Absolutely. That left 3 pin does look like it's a little bit inside and maybe even leaning towards the head pin a tiny bit.
Lane,
so we might have to
we
might have to keep an eye on that. Folks at home, keep an eye on the left corner pin. You see the ball go by. That's almost certainly the 3 pin's fault.
Yeah. We'll keep blaming the 3 pin.
Absolutely. Well, now we got a miss each for the respective teams.
Mark didn't quite make the correction. Almost there.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
A little bit fast.
Johnny was struggling a little bit with some physical issues at Autumn Open, as well as just sort of general relaxedness. I had a chance to have a conversation with him in the evening. And, he's been pretty open about some of the concentration focus issues that he's been dealing with throughout his career. And I think he's still kind of figuring out who he is in his mental space, as many of us are. But it's, he's one of the guys who has been around the game for such a long time and has battled for such a long time and has had tremendous success. It's really nice to see him not relegating himself to being one of the old folks, but instead really considering himself in his prime. And curious to see how he performs over the next 5 years. He's
definitely put a lot of work back into his game. And, him and I used to bowl together and against each other a lot because we both grew up, about an hour apart from each other. So based on how the zones run in Alberta, through youth leagues and stuff, we were always against each other, and every once in a while we got to bowl together. So, Mark and I have spent a lot of time on the lanes together for sure. But put a lot of work into his game, and he's not afraid to talk to people about it either. So it's always good.
Absolutely. Megan with a nice extra 16 on that first shot, just barely squeaking by, and sadly missing the left corner.
We've had 4 corner shots in a row for the Holy Rollers here, starting with Danny in the last frame.
Yep, that was the first one they missed, unfortunately.
Now, here's something that we need to go back through the archives and check out. What is the league record for consecutive frames at the beginning of a match before throwing a strike?
Hey, why you got to do those things?
That would be very interesting to find out. If only there were someone who would be willing to tabulate all that information for you.
Or to have the time to grab it.
Exactly.
So Heidi hit this middle there, but
didn't
quite take the headpin out. That was
here we go. There's strike number 1.
Tom got one.
9 frames in, strike number 1 for the Holy Rollers, and now the floodgates can open. But suddenly 3 misses on the right side. As we've always seen with these matches, don't start paying attention to the scoreboard until about frame 6 or frame 7. Just like in baseball, don't look at the standings until August.
That's right.
Oh, and there's the shot Danny thought he had in the first frame with the appropriate celebration.
Yeah. Well, that's going to be 4 misses in frame 2 for the
Wow, interesting.
Yep.
So that's the reverse star frame. So everybody buys Bonnie a drink. Is that how that works?
Yeah. I mean, at least they spared 3 of them.
There we go. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. You'd be surprised how much you can stay in it with 20 on a spare. I wouldn't make a habit of it, but 3 or 4 of them you can survive pretty well and still shoot 270.
Yeah, biggest thing, cleaning up your wood and keeping everything black. That's the way to keep scores moving. So
absolutely.
Yep. And nobody was running doubles, so you don't get to miss out on the double count.
That's right.
No, indeed.
Yeah, it's just 30s. That's all we're showing right now. So,
okay, Mark, a little quick.
That one leafed a little bit.
Bit of a push there, perhaps. Robert now. Pretty relaxed shot, and all of a sudden, after no strikes for 8 frames, 3 in a row, Holy Rollers, the floodgates really did open. That's fantastic for them. They're going to close the gap right away, and it's already a brand new match.
Tommy Tom starts the game off for them. Yep.
Mark with a good half there. So 4 5 spares in a row for the Bombers here.
Yes, that's got to be. I'm going to guess that is a record.
Sean throws a nice
Not
strike
something
there.
we see. Fantastic work. It's always interesting to see someone with a deep shoulder dip like that. They tend to be streaky bowlers, right? So he's accurate so far.
Yeah.
Let's see how well that continues.
No, there's Bonnie finally gets it.
Bonnie leading the way as she has done already for this team. Everybody jump on me.
Ooh.
All of a sudden, the Rollers cannot miss. They cannot miss. This is fantastic. I wonder. That alone is very interesting to see. 4 consecutive misses on one side and 5 consecutive strikes on the other. That's just, if you want to know how to swing a match in 6 minutes, that's how you do it.
That's a good way to do it. That's correct. Yeah. Aaron's still pulling a little bit of everything to the left there.
And trying to remain calm, maybe feeling a little jumpy. I can imagine that as much as these folks are veterans, they still want to help the team. They still want to feel like they're contributing, and everybody wants to be the first one to open the floodgates for their team.
That's right. Yeah. Good cover though.
Now we have the calming influence of Heidi Mapstone to just bring everything back down, throw a nice, easy ball, and get things going. Oh, quite an interesting hit there for Tom.
Yeah.
Still,
a little high.
Not that
Usually
much.
We'll get that kick on 8. So
yeah, and pretty much the same as punching, so that's not so bad. Oh, a beautiful ball in exactly the wrong spot. A beautiful ball in exactly the wrong spot. What can you do?
Yeah, Heidi throws that very end over end ball, so as soon as she lets go of it, you pretty much know exactly where it's going to go. There's not much change in how that ball rotates. So
Yes.
yeah,
And
yeah,
so
she's another
sorry,
one that I've watched bowl for way too long because we both bowled that Red Deer for
Oh,
a long time. Former Central bowlers here, so yeah.
I can't imagine that there's any amount of time watching Heidi Mapstone bowl that's too long.
That's true. Yeah.
Just watch her all day. This is, there's some players that you say this is how you want to teach the kids to do it, and she is definitely one of those.
Oh, and Brett.
Unfortunately, another punch, and so the Holy Rollers are going to go in to frame 4 with a healthy lead and an extra advantage of 3 balls.
I was gonna say a bunch of extra balls as well. Yeah, yeah. Everything's central to the top end for the Bombers right now, so they're going to carry over a few marks there, get some points back. But yeah, with those strikes carrying for Holy Rollers at the top, it's definitely going to push a little bit further as we get closer to the half here.
Big 15 for Brett. Nice cleanups on the head pins.
Yeah. Yeah, Mapstones are even. Nobody's wanting to give each other a head start here.
Yeah.
In the husband-wife combo. So
the Bombers have left 10 pins on deck so far, and by my count, only 5 on the Holy Rollers side. So almost no change, and that's the ball that Mark's been waiting for since the first shot of the game.
Yeah, Mark's happy with that one.
I think he did a ball change actually. If I'd have to.
Oh, did he? I didn't notice.
Go back and rewatch it. Yeah. I think he switched to his.
He seems to be aggressive on those kinds of changes.
Yeah, yeah. Sometimes it's just a mentality change. Sometimes is all it is. A little bit different feel in your hand. Like you don't do anything else different. It's just I need something different to change my brain. Right.
Absolutely. So, yes. Yeah. And I think that's one of the things when onlookers tease bowlers for making those kinds of changes. As you say, Victor, we're not necessarily doing it because we think that we want a different, a different cover to react differently with the laying. It's just if the ball feels different in my hand, if it's a slightly different weight, then it's the whole breathe through your eyelids thing. I just want to change something.
That's right.
So that I can feel a different kind of comfortable.
Yeah. The other one that I found, which is kind of funny, is hey, you've been traveling for a while and your balls are actually cold in the bag, but the balls that are up on the lane, they're nice and warm. Sometimes they react different for sure, but then you get a cold ball in your hand and suddenly it's like everything just seems to work. So,
right. Yeah. Which is odd because it feels like it should be a rock. It feels like this should do nothing, but maybe that's what you need right now. I just need this ball to go exactly where I tell it to go. Somebody throw this in the fridge for 5 minutes.
Yeah. Between games, throw balls in freezers. Yeah. Yeah. So Rollers have been continuing their streak of marks here.
Yes. And they are
to the stop there and Bombers
threatening to take a stranglehold going into the break.
Yep. See what Hattie can do. She got the side corner this time.
Oh,
a little heavy for
two
Tom,
very similar corners with quite different ball speeds.
Yes.
A good reminder that there's definitely more than 12 ways to do it.
That's right.
Yep.
Maybe one of the nicest things about 5-pin bowling is that the range of styles and approaches is much greater than in a lot of the other bowling games where everyone is sort of trying to achieve the platonic ideal of throwing the ball. And we have so much more variation available to us because so many more ways of throwing the ball can work.
That's right. Yeah.
So Brett breaks the copying of Heidi.
Yeah, we'll see though. If he gets the mark, then at least scores are tied.
Say yes, exactly.
So, yeah.
On 0 or 1 strikes, every spare is the same. Yep. There we go.
So technically,
the scores are the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Thomas missed his spare there, so he missed the 15 as well. So
yeah.
So this is going to be one of the turning points of the match right here, as the Holy Rollers have an opportunity to jump on and take a 70-80 pin lead, depending on what happens in the 2, 3, and 5 spots.
Yep.
Oh, in the 1 spot as well. Danny's already given some of the advantage back with that unfortunate miss. But again, we can forgive a lot if no. Interesting. The ghost kicked over the right 3 pin. That's always pleasant.
Some string.
Tom is now wondering why he didn't get that break.
I have to ask, do I sound a little bit better?
The crackling is gone. You're just tinny, and
Okay.
I would rather have you tinny than cutting in and out. So
We'll
you
take it.
sound
We'll
fine.
take it. Yep.
Absolutely. So now we're going into frame 5, the last frame before the commercial break. Bombers with 417 and 7 bonus balls. Holy Rollers with 439 and what do we got here? Woo, 6 bonus balls, 2 of which are double bonuses. So effectively 8 bonus balls on the left, and that is a nice shot from Mark. Got a good little
Good
spread.
push.
Yeah, we take that. We take that.
And Robert just nicks the head pin for an extra 10.
Yeah.
Big difference there.
Yeah, good counts pushing forward. That's what you want,
Absolutely.
right? Yeah.
All right, Victor, what is your approach for shooting the 3-2?
What is my approach?
What is your approach for shooting the 3-2?
I have spent years working on that shot, and I always try and go inside so that I'm always at least clearing wood.
So are you effectively aiming for the corner pin and then moving a little bit in?
No, I aim for the 3-pin,
Okay.
but I am between. I do have a spot that works for straighter lanes versus lanes that are aggressively moving. So
okay.
So I do have different spots, and I've had to use that as synthetic lanes. They tend to dry out as the weekend progresses. So you tend to have to change your shots as a result of that. You can't run a Thursday shot on a Sunday and expect it to work when the lanes are not changing. So
do you tend to shoot relatively straight at the 3-2 pocket, or do you try to come across the lane?
I am always across.
Okay.
I am across too.
I find I have a greater tolerance when I'm coming across than I do when I'm directly at something. So I do the same thing for middle shots as well.
Sorry, Victor, go ahead.
I was going to say we've lost the scores for the rollers here.
Yep.
So we're working to get those back, I'm assuming. But yeah, Bombers are still working on their marks here. They just continue. And I just messed that up. Sorry, guys.
That's quite all right. My eagle eyes tell me that it's 5:43 for Holy Rollers right now up to the ball. I can barely see that, but I think I can read it. I have to lean a little forward. It's 5:40 something at least.
It's coming
there
back.
We go. Scores are coming back. 5:48, pardon me. So
yeah, so Megan's on
here
the
we are now,
which is nice.
Yes. So certainly Holy Rollers are going to go into the commercial break with a lead of a couple to a few dozen pins, depending very much on Heidi and Brett's first balls right here. The advantage that they have spares working, whereas the Rollers do not. Ooh. That's a huge count right there.
Yep. And Megan is putting the Holy Rollers on her back. It says, "I will carry you guys to the commercial break."
Absolutely. Well, someone has to be the leader.
Oof.
There we are. That's the shot Tom was looking for in frame 3 and did not quite get.
Yeah.
Oh,
and he really
Heidi not close
that.
on the left corner.
Yeah, with Heidi throwing a corner on the spare. Unfortunately,
Yes.
missing the spare
So
here.
it really does appear as though Holy Rollers are going to carry about a 40 to 50 pin lead, including that double, into the break. Danny's struggling all of a sudden.
Danny's reaction, it looked like he missed.
Mm-hmm.
Because Robert is very much a front person.
Yes.
He likes to be up there, so I think the camera's in a not normal spot. So that's probably what's messing.
So part of the technical director's instructions will need to be to put a tape outline down in front of the central camera, in front of the lane camera, and that's the "do not stand here" zone.
I'm just gonna ask Steve to give him a bop on the head.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Stand on the other side.
So we're watching the Holy Rollers come in with a pretty hefty shot of marks here to carry them into the half, and Bombers have 3 balls carrying over to get them through. 5:45 for the Bombers, 5:78 going into the half for the Holy Rollers.
Yeah, low scoring, so we'll see if somebody can come out firing after the break.
That's right.
Yeah, Holy Rollers with a double and 3 spares, and then 1 spare on the other side and a strike. So it's definitely their advantage. All right, let's jump into that commercial break. We'll be right back.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
Here we are.
Yes, welcome back, everyone. So just to recap, Holy Rollers at 578, working on a double and 3 spares. Bombers sitting at 545, working on 1 spare. So somewhere in the neighborhood of 60 pins advantage to Holy Rollers, maybe closer to 80 at this point. That will depend a lot on what Megan does. Yes, substitution coming in.
Yes, we have Sean coming in for Aaron on the Bomber side, so that'll be the first sub of the game.
Oh, there's the shot that Johnny wanted in the previous frame.
And that's massive on the left spare with how the rest of his game has been going. Throwing the strike left spare strike in there has just brought him up so much.
Yeah, it's a good reminder, to the kids out there, you don't have to get it all back with long strings of strikes. 30 at a time does a lot to help your score.
Yeah. Bomber throws one as well.
Oh, here we go. All of a sudden the Bombers definitely got a little jolt from that break. Here's Sean Heller throwing his first ball in in frame 6 in place of Aaron Arndt. Yeah. And
shot of 2024.
Well, that is an unfortunate way to waste a spare. We've all felt that.
Damn, JB, you're savage.
Great shot from there.
Hey, I'm not saying he's doing it on purpose. No one is going to be more aware of how those shots feel than me. I've made more than enough of them.
Yeah, and then of course he gets robbed. On the second shot because you threw the 3 on the first one. Throwing a 3 on your first ball is probably one of the for scoring it's the worst thing to do, but sparing it too is not fun.
Yes, and there's something we just saw Robert do that. I've been reading about recently and want to take a moment to just talk about how he jumped up there after that second shot to shoot the third one. And I see a lot of bowlers do this. I assume that they're doing it because, they want to get right back up on the horse and fix the mistake they just made. And I read a wonderfully quirky book over the summer that talks about the brain as a prediction machine. And what tends to happen is, the brain predicts what's going to happen. You do something. And then when what happens doesn't match the prediction that your brain made, your brain just sends all these hormones and chemicals into your body to try to make you try again as soon as possible. And that's because it doesn't like being wrong. The part of your brain that is making those predictions hates being wrong and wants to try again immediately. And that tends to make you rush. So I think that once you throw a ball like that and you don't get the break you expected or you don't get the reaction you expected, I mean, it wasn't a bad ball. It just was a little bit risky that he went on the ball side of the head pin instead of using the pin to go into the corner. And that is exactly the time to take an extra breath, to step back and to say, nope, brain, I'm not going to let you fool me into rushing. I'm going to take my time and I'm going to try this next shot. And I know it's only 2 pins, but how many matches have we seen swing on 2 pins?
Seen it more than enough in my career, that's for sure.
Yep,
so
absolutely.
Bombers got up and down really quick that frame.
Yes.
Lots of marks through there, which is great to see. So they definitely came off that break really strong, which is awesome.
Although
Megan,
I think
she just missed there.
I think Brett was listening to you, JB, as he threw that left and then got up there real quick for the next 2 shots, and it didn't go so well.
Well, so this is one thing that I, as a coach here, I'm really drilling this into the kids now since I've read this this delightfully strange book called The Expectation Effect. The Selection Effect. Sorry. That is absolutely the best time to step back, take a breath, and just say, look, I'm not going to let my brain fool me.
Yep.
It's bopping time. Bop it. There we go. So here we are now. Megan, unfortunately, did not do what she needed to do on that double. And this has swung everything right back around to the Bombers. The Bombers are going to go into the 7th frame with a slight deficit, but they probably are going to feel like they're in the lead.
Yeah, coming out of that commercial break. Aaron also coming in after the commercial break and throwing a bomb to start, really actually applying pressure on the other side for Megan, right?
Absolutely. So Sean can maybe take off now, settle in, extend a lead, and get really comfortable in that 3rd match. Oh, we got the Gino Z-Barf celebration.
Well, it wasn't a point, but basically.
No, but sometimes it's the closed fist, right?
Yeah,
sometimes it's the
fair.
finger point, and sometimes it's the closed fist.
Yeah.
From what I've seen, it's the closed fist when he feels like he hasn't had one in a while.
Okay, all right.
So, here we are, 689 to 648, but with a couple of one extra bonus ball. And an unfortunate. Yeah, Johnny thinks he had enough, and he didn't. Yeah. Robert is congratulating himself for getting back into the match.
Yep.
Yeah, big shot from Robert
there. The bop on the head must have helped him. Yeah. All right. Deep breath. Come back out. Get 5. Keep going. Let your team get the rest of them back into this match. We are looking maybe to be effectively even after 7 frames. We'll see whether the Holy Rollers can apply a little bit of extra pressure. An unfortunate miss on the spare from Sean. So that's one opportunity wasted.
Yeah, it looks like Sean wasn't as aggressive as he normally is, and maybe just didn't get to finish it the way he normally would.
And that's odd, considering that he'd thrown 6 good balls. I mean, the 12 was fine. The corners were fine. He just didn't quite hit exactly the right spot. It's fine. Bonnie, however, is just like it's nothing.
Oh, wait. That's a me thing.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's
Where's our turkey?
I don't have a turkey image.
Where's our turkey?
What?
Oh, all that time invested in the Youth Challenge graphics, and don't have it at your fingertips. That's tough. That's okay. We can all imagine the turkey, and I'm guessing that many viewers have actually had enough of turkey recently, so it's fine.
Yeah. Sean out of his hand knew that one was there.
Yeah, and Megan, unfortunately.
Wow, it's a tough miss.
Yeah.
The advantage is gone.
Needs the spare here just to keep up.
Yes. We are indeed likely to go into the 8th frame within a ball. And once again, this time just a bit light on the ball side.
Didn't get the push there. Heidi, good shot from
Heidi.
her.
Oh, nice celebration there. Yay, I can still get strikes. Yay.
Really, I was thinking she was saying, suck it, Brett.
Well,
that may be.
For someone who had a great run at a perfect game in 5PL not that long ago, I wouldn't think Heidi would be too worried about getting strikes.
No, just after 3 corners in a row, right?
Brett ruined it. That's okay. This is the easiest spare in the game. Get him a T-shirt.
Yep.
Oh, that's great. That's some beautiful fluid movement there from Tommy Tom. That is fantastic. You got to love that. You only need balance when you let go of the ball. After that, you can do what you want.
Yeah.
Well, as long as you stay behind the line. Yep.
That double is, yes. Well, that's interesting. So we nearly had, there was a dramatic finish at the Autumn Open, and it was made dramatic in part
Yep.
when Evan Lecourgier threw a ball and stepped out of his heel and fouled. And this is something that happened to me 3 times in 18 months. Is the reason why I've switched away from heels to a slider as my heel. He, of course, has custom shoes, and the heel Velcro simply disengaged. It happened to him twice on Sunday. The first time he fouled, the second time he managed to stay behind the line. But that's the reason why he threw that last ball to win by 1 instead of by 16.
Yep.
Wow. I did not know that story.
Yeah, it was quite dramatic, of course, because as I saw it happen, I flashed back to when it happened to me. And the last time it happened to me, my right knee slammed into the approach and I couldn't feel it for a couple of hours. He fortunately did not have quite as dramatic a spill, but all of a sudden everybody was trying to get some glue so that he could glue the heel on to his shoe. And I guess that's the heel on his shoe now. He has had that happen to him once before during competition. I'm lucky in that the 3 times that it happened to me were all during league play, but 2 of them were the Wednesday, the day before I was flying out for a tournament. You can imagine what it's like when you don't know if your heel's going to hold and you're flying the next day and bowling in a qualifying shift for real money the day after. It's a very unsettling feeling.
Yeah. Robert with the slow fall 3-pin for the chop.
Yes.
I was going to say, I definitely did not see that chop happen, but
I watched it happen.
Very good break on his side.
Yeah, I was waiting for the screen to come down. I was like, that was so late. I was questioning it, but no, it was a good 2 seconds after.
All right, Johnstone has come through with 15 here to keep his match within reach right now in the number 1 spot. Johnstone with 174 and Robert Tompkins with 173 plus a ball.
Yep.
And now let's see whether Bonnie can step on the neck even more. Unfortunately not. But a spare here will keep the string alive. Again, kids, double, miss spare, double is still 95 through 3. That's a pretty good pace. Don't panic just because you missed on a double. Spare it and move on.
Yep.
And that was a nice shot right there. That lift was fantastic on that shot right there. Sean with 5 the hard way and then a punch means that now that number 2 match is going to be a struggle. Sean needs 90 and needs 2 punches from Bonnie to have a shot.
Yeah, Sean's playing for the bottom number now.
Exactly.
Yep.
Although 63 is still not out of reach. Again, 2 punches and 90.
Yep.
It's everything is going to have to go right. Sean, letting Aaron know that it's okay. You can relax, dude. I've got you. And now between Aaron and Bonnie, they are really stepping on the necks of the Holy Rollers here. Tom is going to need to put up a big shot on this double to keep things close. That's a beautiful ball by Megan there, back after the 2-frame vacation.
Yeah, that'll definitely help for getting to 9-10 there for sure. Great shot.
Oh, that's too good. That's too good. That's not allowed. And so we were talking about a lead for Holy Rollers going into the break, and in 3 frames, that lead has vaporized.
It's definitely vanished.
So we will see now what happens with Tommy Tom here. That is a huge shot. 45 much-needed pins to keep things within reach, to have the feeling that you're not letting them get away just yet. Oh, someone get the cameras rolling. Put 25 cents in the pot.
Who's throwing money down on the in the pit there?
Let's see if Brett can make this shot. He throws a little too hard to make this, but let's see if he can win $10 on Bowling for Dollars. Not this time.
No, little
like who's
thin
buying
on the right side, but
exactly.
Good shot from Danny to get that mark going in through 8. So definitely the bottom half for the Holy Rollers pulling their end right now.
Yes, and that number 4 hole is now a very, very interesting match. There's a difference of 20 in the 4 spot in favor of Holy Rollers. Tommy Tom is, it's going to be a question of who blinks first.
That's right. Yeah.
But here we are now. This is a big frame for both bowlers in the number 1 spot. Johnny with a perfect right pocket hit. Couldn't have drawn it up any better. That's his A shot right there.
Let's see what Robert can do.
So like it's nothing.
This was good.
Like it's nothing. Oh, just a little reassured fist bump. So now you can see it right there, 189 to 188. But that 189 counts Johnny's strike, so it's 14 lead for Robert Tompkins in 9 and an extra ball.
203 currently in 9 for Robert, right?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
And Bonnie.
Oh no!
Oh, Bonnie almost. Oh, there we go. I think that is it. So the number 2 match is decided. Bonnie Olsen with a win. Bombers with their first point in this match.
Yeah, first point in the season's out of the way.
Sean now maxes out at 254.
Get a good half there.
Yep.
And this is a big shot right here. If Sean can throw another big count like that.
Heavy.
25. All right, 40 is good. Megan needs to strike in order to keep things relatively even.
Spareable. That's huge on Sean's side.
Absolutely.
Keep that total going is the biggest thing you want. Blocks. Yep.
Oh, she felt that one, I think.
That worked.
If she didn't, she should have.
Yeah. Good ball for Megan.
And that is I saw that coming. The last 10 feet did not look good on that shot.
No, I don't
so
think
Megan now with
a little flat. So
so Megan now with 213 and 9 plus 3 bonus balls. And the Aaron-Sean combination sitting at 229 going into 10. That is any match right there. Megan with a punch in the first ball in 10 can still get to 243. And an open for the number 3 spot on the right side gets us to 244. It gets very interesting there.
And Tom and Heidi making this 4th hole real interesting.
Absolutely. This is a big shot for both.
Well,
if you have to have an unsparable, that's a good one.
That's sparable. That's sparable.
Oh, I guess
Heidi as well.
I don't know about this place, but I guess if you say it's sparable.
I mean, I could spare that at Heritage. You just got to hit it at the right angle.
Oh,
everything's sparable if you hit it right.
Yeah. It's like 1 in 10.
That's not how any of this works, gentlemen. This is a big ball here.
Side.
No, he needed more left on it.
Yeah, Tom was a little heavy on it, but good pinning though.
All right, 239 to 209. Exactly 30 pins difference, maybe, with this punch, with this last ball. And that now we have a tie alert in the 4th match here. Tom really does need this corner pin to make it a little less easy for Heidi. And he's got it.
Yep.
No worries. Oh, that was not either he didn't finish it or his arm did not get the engraved invitation to join his body at the line. Brett missing a fair bit right.
Yeah, I don't think he had the time to finish it.
No.
Brett's got a very quick approach.
Yeah.
So he has to stay very, very condensed throughout his whole approach, but a good cover on his half. That's good.
Yes. Brett and Kerry Kreutz have a very similar approach. Oh my, that is wrong. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We need a notation in this game for a corner pin where you did not hit the middle.
I was like, we're going to lose the scoreboard again. I saw it freeze.
Yeah. That's okay. The good thing is it's not an important part of the match, so we're not really worried about the total scores right now.
Not yet.
Get the half.
That, ladies and gentlemen,
I hope he got it.
Non-binary friends was called sarcasm. So let's see what we have. Can we see the 9th? Can we see the score from here in the 9th? I could read it in the 5th because enough of the screen is on screen.
It's not them. I think it's a network thing on their side, but
I cannot read that. But I think it. Oh, actually, I think it says 1,059. So I have 1059 for Holy Rollers.
Come on.
At the end of 9, 1047 for Bombers. 4 bonus balls to count. That's a big shot from Johnny.
Great shot.
Remember, Johnny is down 14 going into 10, but he just got 15 back, so he's up by 1.
Oh, great shot by Robert.
One-pin match.
Scoreboard.
Okay, 219 to 218 right now, going by memory.
Yeah, I can't bring that up.
No, he had no, I think it was a strike in 8. So that's 219 to 230. Or sorry. I can do the arithmetic. I've got it. 233? I think in the first spot we have doubles counting on both sides. So Johnny really does need this strike here to force Robert to get something sparable. Don't pop 3. That is a rough, no push there. That first match is going to go to the Holy Rollers as long as Robert does not pop a 2 or 3 pin. I think we are safe. And there we go. All right, so definitely that first match.
I'm going to keep quiet, Eric, because I don't want to force that one.
Yeah.
So
Come on.
That first match. That first match is absolutely on the Holy Roller side.
Lane camera up a little bit if I can't see there's something going on with that camera.
Yeah.
Because I know it's not my internet.
Yes. The number 2 match for viewers who maybe lost track or just joining us, Bonnie is now just pushing this across the finish line. Playing for the totals, Holy Rollers have won in the first spot. There is a no-doubter right there. Could have walked away earlier, I think. Let's see if she can add another 30 and help put this out of reach. It was 10:59 for Holy Rollers going into the 9th, so they should be sitting in the low 1100s right now. Bombers at 11:35 with up to 30 more here from Bonnie. It's a nice count, but not enough. So now we will see what we have coming down the stretch.
Yeah, I'm going to see if they can at least point it up a bit so we can see the scoreboard. But
nice. Bonnie can bring Bombers to 11:50 right here. No, it'll be 11:45 going to the last 3. Only 1 bonus ball counting for Bombers down the stretch. So this is not over yet. Holy Rollers can come in and steal their wallet for the totals. It's 1-1 right now, unofficially.
Yeah, good start for Bonnie. 3:10 to get her season underway.
Now remember here, I believe we have a difference of 30 right here. Or no, we have a difference of 30 in the 4 spots. So there's a possible tie.
Here it is. We're coming back in. All right.
Yeah. Oh, and a miss. The first miss of the match from Sean. Still 30 counts really well.
Quicker there.
Sean now maxes out at 259. So that's 91 for Megan. She has 45 of that already, and the next ball will count triple. So if Megan does not strike in 10, she will need a spare in 10 to take that second match. Sean is now just trying to get, at this point now, trying to get another 30 for his side. 11:42 for Holy Rollers, 11:60 with 1 ball to come for Sean. So maybe 11:75. There is a spare. So 11:52 with a shot at 11:67. There's a big swing coming. I have a sneaking suspicion that we're going to have a 5-2 situation, although it could be 4.5 to 2.5.
Total's 8.
Extra 3.
Or sorry, 5.5 to 2.5.
I was like, yeah.
We knew what you want. We knew what you meant. Yeah. So,
all right,
Sean walks away from that with a 222.
Yep.
Megan now only needs 89, which is a lot different than 91. That takes a little bit of pressure off here. But still will need a spare if she does not strike in the first ball. It just needs to be spareable. That will do it.
Oh, that's the push. Huge push there.
Fantastic. So now, 257.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
This is not looking good for Bombers, I have a feeling.
It's turning very quick.
Yes.
Yeah, that total is getting...
That is very bad now. The bottom one, it looks like now we are almost certainly 6-2.
Yeah,
I don't think
Megan
it can finish any other
already
way.
has that, right? Yep.
Well, she will in just a moment.
No, she's at 258.
Oh, 258, you're right.
Yep.
Pardon me. So there we are. Yep. We
she definitely
are looking pretty good here. So now Brett can max out at 220.
He's going to try.
210, pardon me. And Danny already has 210. So it looks like 6-2 is the final for Holy Rollers.
Yeah, because Tom's got
Great
that
finish
one.
for Megan there.
And Brett throwing the proverbial now it's easy shots.
Yeah.
That's true, yeah.
He looks very loose, which is not a surprise. But hey, there's more matches to come. I would rather go into the 2-hour break feeling loose than not, even if it is a little bit of a moral victory.
Yes. Yeah, so Megan finishing her match really strong there, which is great to see.
Oh, I've got that.
Oh, wait, where are we
Always
looking?
want that.
Oh, that's fine. I've got that backwards though. 1 sec.
So I miscounted. Are we 7-1 here?
Oh no, I had it right. What am I talking about? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna. That's what I'm seeing.
Wow. I forgot that. Oh, no. The fourth match. Nope. So 6-2. Oh, 7-1. Geez, what am I doing? I am going to have to stop talking.
Jimmy, take a break.
I need to take a break. You're absolutely right. I will shut up now.
The only time it matters is right at the end when all the points get tallied, right? That's the one that matters. Yeah. Tom just throwing his match here, just getting.
You had me questioning it. I was like, wait. Where's the two?
I was looking at the scores as well, just going, yeah.
I appreciate the implied compliment there. That's good.
Yeah. Thomas with a couple of nice easy shots there, just finishing his game out.
Yeah.
Doing really good. Yeah, it's interesting bowling with some of these guys on Tuesdays now. Not on the same team, but throwing the same league with them. Get to see a different side of them for sure, because obviously when you only see competitive side, it's usually not as relaxed on the lanes, but and just throwing a league night, it's kind of nice. It's different to see the mentality from them in a more amicable environment, I guess is the right way to say that. So
yeah.
And let's not allow to be overshadowed the second half performances from Robert, from Tom, from Sean. This is a good reminder that as much as it's nice to have a lead going into the commercial break, and people always wonder what's going to happen after the commercial's done, what really matters is what happens down the stretch. And
that's right.
At this level, anybody can light it up for 4 in a row or triple corner triple at any time. So do not think anything has happened until the 9th frame. That's when the story is really told in this game.
Oh, Danny with
spots here. Look at these guys.
Yeah, cracking 1300.
Yeah.
And again, it looked low scoring after 5. They were both teams were on pace for not even 1200, and
they were both at sub 6 going into the break.
Yeah.
Nice big explosion here from Holy Rollers. They got to feel good. They obviously want to get right back at it and get some more points if they could. Bombers are going to have a couple of hours to think about it, drown themselves in some syrup. It'll be fine.
Yeah, should be good.
Oh, a little bounce.
Danny finishes off with a little kickback there.
Why not?
Yeah. 1322 to 1241. We'll leave the scoreboards up there just a little bit longer for everybody.
Yes.
Yeah.
Not a blowout, but certainly convincing, and really felt like, you know, the gradual strangulation kind of win, not just somebody getting hot and running away with it, but that gradual feeling of just being ground down by your opponents and gaining on you every single frame.
Yep.
Yeah.
All
it was
right.
one of those matches where everything was close and then just a couple of shots turned it around. Yeah.
Absolutely. Fun to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to bring in DB and Steve here. There we go. Hello, gentlemen.
Hello.
Hey, guys.
I don't know
All
what
right.
spot you said.
Game
So-
one under wraps. You know, honestly, down to the last two frames there, really. Could have kind of gone either way depending on some shots.
So, Steve, how was what was the feeling as you folks started to pull away? Did you notice anything happening among
No,
the
you know what? Honestly, the team stayed focused on their own games. We didn't look behind at the matches and just kept doing what we had to do. I mean, at the end of the day, a game's a game and it could change at any time. So, no, it was we weren't letting off the gas, but we were also worried about the outcome on the other side too, because obviously the Bombers are a great team and they pushed the whole way. So great match, guys.
DB, obviously the right move to bring Sean in. He certainly did his best with that match. How did it feel coming down the stretch for you folks?
Yeah, I mean, obviously a tough loss here to lose the first one. Is what it is. We'll take it and we'll regroup and we'll come back and play. And like I said, go have a good breakfast. You know, it's tough. Obviously, it's going to be a controversial take here, guys, but the kickbacks kind of got to us a little bit. It's tough. I don't want to sound like a complainer, but, seeing the kickbacks, I watched Danny Stewart in the 9th frame miss the middle and it turned into a corner pin and then spared it. right? There's difference there. There's tons of kickbacks coming there, and we're just not getting those here at Sherwood. We're working hard. We're grinding. Pinfall's just different, and that's just the reality of the league and everybody playing at different houses. They benefited off of those extra ones today. Obviously, they're a good team, and I give them credit and congratulations on a 7-1 win. But we're a little bit sore about that one at the moment here. So certainly not ideal, right?
Well, it's a good reminder to the viewers, right? You need to just let that be as it is. I mean, nobody likes seeing their opponent get a corner pin when they miss the middle by that much. But sometimes it happens, and you just look up and, L is L no matter how it got there.
And that's what it is. In the standing, it's going to look the same any way you look at it. It's just tough to take, guys. Hard. It's hard to see that happen. It is what it is, right? I don't want to say too much about it, but it's just not ideal.
Well, so we're gonna finish there with the 7-1. We're Holy Rollers now. You're going into the next one right away here, and then TV, like you said, you're gonna go to IHOP and have some pancakes and waffles, etc., and come back for the last match of the day. So
yeah, you bet. Looking forward to it.
Awesome. I'm gonna run that commercial, and we'll get to the next one. I'll see you in a second here, Steve.
All right, see you in a bit, TV.
Yeah. Congrats, Steve. Good job.
Thanks, guys.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
All right, game one in the books. Two great teams going at it, right? So you don't really expect a 7-1 coming into it, right? Holy Rollers making the playoffs, I think, basically every season they've been in it. And then the Bombers, I think, doing the same and also winning one of the second season, right? So
That's right.
yeah, it's definitely one of those matches you have to look out for, either teams, right? You're coming up against one of the top tier teams, hypothetically. So now a lot of that is shifting a lot. Helps that the divisions were scrambled, essentially, right? So now I know they were scrambled with top tier teams in mind. So they had, top in thirds, I think, top four, middle four, bottom four. but to keep it even in how they're generally doing. But yeah, that's quite the match there.
Yeah, and I think that's one big advantage that the 5PL has over other professional sports leagues is that they can be more free with how they align the teams into divisions, try to find more parity, make more interesting matchups, give people a little bit more variety. Maybe, some purists out there might not like it, but to be frank, I think it's probably what's best for this league right now to be able to be a lot freer with the lineups of teams in each division.
Yeah, taking top 6 teams from last year, shuffling them up, getting some of them split basically, and bottom 6 from last year as well, doing the same thing, and then doing the exact same thing with takes 2 expansions teams, mixing them up to get a full true mix was really nice. Downside is you lose some of the rivalries, so that was definitely some of the things that came out of it. But the opportunity to go up against different teams is huge as well. So, I like seeing that I'm not actually a part of the bowling this year, which, is another downside for me. But, it's always nice to see new rivalries come out. We've got Winnipeg, a couple of different teams in the mix as well. Like, it's really interesting this year. Sorry.
And who doesn't have fun pointing at your rival and saying, "See you in the final"?
That's right. Exactly.
Oh, jeez. All right. Well, let's get the coaches in for this next one. We got Holy Rollers versus the Knockouts. Hello, Steve. Long time no see.
Yeah, I feel like I just seen you guys a few seconds ago or something. It's weird.
Just a commercial break ago. Yeah. Darcy, how's it going, buddy?
Pretty good. How about you?
Good. I think I've at least got some semblance of audio working, so I can talk again. That's great. But quite the first game there. I've been watching the Knockouts practice in the background because I get, to set up the stream for the next one, right? So everything's looking good. Are you excited?
Oh yeah, the team's pumped and ready to go, and we just feel like the last couple of years it's been kind of a feel-out process. We don't do a lot of team stuff here with this team, so getting used to everyone, and we're excited to get going on this one.
Yeah. And Holy Rollers coming off that 7-1 win. I mean, personally, I would like to just play again. I'm going to be honest. I'd like to just play again, whether I won or lost. That's just who I am. But, coming off the 7-1 win, 13-22, or I believe it was. Yeah. Not too bad. Not too shabby. Everybody in that mid 200 mark, basically. So very consistent as far as the scores were concerned.
So how do you feel going into this one? Everybody feeling good again?
Yeah, you betcha. Like I think both teams are looking forward to this matchup. I think there might have been a little bit of chirping from both sides as friendships were discussed, but it's nice to be, like I said before, last match, to be able to switch the pools up and have new challenges, because I think that makes the league more exciting. So we're always up for that. So no, yeah, we're feeling good. One small change, so I guess I can mention the roster since we're the away team first. I got Robert back in the leadoff. I got Scott in second position. Megan remains in third. I got Tom in fourth, and Danny in the anchor position, with Corey and Sean off the bench. So looking forward to it.
And for us, we got Sasha leading off, and then Ryan in second, Rich in third, Corley in fourth, and Riley in fifth, and Tiana and Amanda are on the bench.
Okay. And Rob, you guys can't see it, but Robert is just staring down the camera. He does it every single time, waiting for the match to start. So, yeah, I mean, is everybody ready to go? We just want to get straight to it. We got the lineups done.
Let's do her.
Yeah. Good luck, Darcy.
You two guys.
All right, have fun, you folks.
Now that I'm not handicapped, let's do some rosters.
All right, the Holy Rollers are represented by Scott Hauka, Sean Tompkins, Thomas Tompkins, Robert Tompkins, Corey Peugeot, Danny Stewart, Megan Paul, Steve Petrosevic, who is managing, and they bowl out of HJ's Bowling Center.
Perfect.
Give me the tougher ones. And
I can do it if
mess
you
up
want.
the names. I'm sure I'm going to mess up the names. Richie,
just say first names.
We got Richie, Ryan. They're from Hypertension Escape is where they're bowling. So Richie Beaulieu, Ryan Beaulieu, Lasha Latond, Riley Latond, Amanda McPherson, Tiana Shields, and Coralie. I definitely will not get that right.
Silaji.
And Darcy, who we just talked to a little bit there, he's managing. And again, they're out of Hypertension Escape, which is up in Dawson Creek.
And we're jumping right into it.
Yeah, especially for the folks that I don't know personally yet. I never know how authentically they try to pronounce those names. So
I have too much French in me, so it messes me
exactly.
up.
Right. And Hungarian is definitely a different beast. But it's the only language where SZ is the S and S on its own is sh. I don't know why they decided to do that, but that's how they wrote it down.
Yeah. So we should have switched lineups, is what you're telling me.
Well, and had I known, I would have been better prepared. So Sasha, of course, passing the ball behind his back like he always does to get ready for his shot. An interesting part of the pre-shot routine.
Yep.
I got a front row ticket for Sasha making a really nice run at the Autumn Open. It was really nice to see him come down the stretch strong. It's unfortunate that he did not quite have enough to get where he wanted to go on Saturday, but there was an awful lot of that and an awful lot more strikes. So it was nice to see him have that performance. That was my first time really getting a chance to watch him bowl extensively at a tournament. So that was quite fun for me. Robert, unfortunately, opening in 1 and leaving 2 pins on deck. So we will not have 75-75 in the first frame.
Yeah, and we're talking about kickbacks. It looks like both teams are going to maybe benefit a little bit from that today.
Yes, absolutely.
Lane 2 in Dawson Creek there is very bouncy. Was up there for their tournament there a couple of weeks ago. It's nice and a little bit short of a drive for me now, so it's kind of nice. But
fantastic.
Yeah,
yes.
Getting more experience in some of these other centers.
I will point out that although I did not see it, apparently at the Autumn Open, I took out the right 3 with the left 2. Now, it's really important to understand that I have been I'm about 2 weeks into reining in my backswing, so I was throwing the ball about 36 kilometers an hour, which is a fair notch down from what I normally do. But after a punch, I hit the left 2 pin thick in the face, and apparently it came back to take out the right 3.
Yeah.
You just never know in this game what's going to happen.
Yep. Yeah, and a lot of times you don't need to throw super duper fast to get kickbacks. I mean, I get kickbacks all the time, and I'm 37, 38 kilometers an hour. It's kind of the combination of the angle and, also the ball you're throwing too, right? So
yeah, rotation plays a good chunk in that.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Yep. Through very slow start here from the Holy Rollers.
Yes, already 8 pins, 7 pins left on deck. Yeah.
Yep. Open frames off the bat, first 3 because Megan punched as well, and
we're going to leave some more. Well, we might leave some more pins on deck again.
Yep.
Bouncies. We'll see what happens.
Spares everywhere on the knockout side.
Yes. Everyone at home now is prepared to bring out the ghost narrative of, the Holy Rollers are too amped up from their big win and are coming out flat. Explain it however you like. But 32 through 3 frames is not going to do well, whether that's an individual or a team. And remember, they did start 0 for 8 on the middle, or 0 for 8 strikes in the previous match before they took over. So maybe that's a strategy. I don't know that gambits work in bowling, but if you can score very little in the first 8 frames and still shoot 13-20, I think you're probably going to do just fine.
Yep. And actually, Tommy was the one to start it up last time. And
yes.
He just does it a frame earlier this time.
Absolutely, yep.
Frame 1 this time for sure.
Dan, there we go.
That one, yep.
Oh.
Yes, I can agree with Cindy. We miss you.
You guys don't even miss me that much because it's not like we've had any major tournaments. So, yeah.
Maybe that's the problem.
Yeah, maybe it is.
Just take the love where you can find it, Victor. Take the love where you
I
can
guess
find
so.
it.
Yeah. So Riley with the open frame there on the side of the knockouts, throwing that head pin.
So almost even on bonus balls here. Knockouts up a bonus ball and up 10 after 1.
Yeah. Yeah, just Mark's carrying through more people though. That's the difference. So you'll see the disparity in the game a little bit quicker. Yeah. Good ball there from Sasha.
It would be interesting to ask Sasha where this putting the ball around his body came from. I have not seen anybody else do that. He seems to do it before every single first ball, at least in a frame.
I definitely don't.
It's an interesting tick.
Yeah, I definitely don't do it before every single frame. But if I end up sitting there, like maybe I'm waiting for the other person to shoot, I will do it sometimes. I don't know what it just. It's something I don't think about, right? It just happens.
Right.
So
it just feels good for some reason you can't quite articulate.
It's like my waiting face. It's my,
I see.
You know,
okay.
Like I just end up kind of tossing around or.
All right, Ryan having some evident timing troubles so far in his 4 shots, spraying the ball around a fair bit, perhaps just trying to settle into the match here. Meanwhile, the Holy Rollers have not exactly jumped on the relatively slow start with a slow start of their own. So we will see who can come out firing to get things going. That's a very unfortunate miss from Scott. Scott did sit on the bench for all of the first match. So this is his first action today. And 15 through 5 balls is not going to get you very far.
Well, if just for everybody watching, if you're new to the league, all of the bowlers on the bench can warm up. They can, go throw some balls on a different lane during the game, between games, whatever that looks like. And then subs. There's 2 subs per team per game, even though we only saw 1 last set. And you can sub the same spot twice. So.
Yes, this is a format very similar to the now defunct Atlantics tournament held mostly in Newfoundland for the last 5 years of its existence, where we did have 7-player teams and you played 5-on-5 with, you had 2 subs per game, which made for a very interesting format for those of us very familiar with the Open. It was very interesting to have the second substitute. There was no gender requirement regarding where you could make a substitution. So there was that extra freedom. Unfortunately, it was the Atlantic Men's Championship for all but the last 7 or 8 years of its existence. And so the double substitution is something that's a bit old hat to those of us out east, but is new for many of the folks here. And that, you can't say anything more than that. You just walk away and be happy. That was a very nice shot right there. And now it looks like the knockouts are threatening to step on the neck a little bit. Tom and Danny are going to need to strike here in order to keep things from getting away early. And unfortunately, that miss all but ensures that the knockouts will go into the 3rd frame of the lead. But, this feels a little bit like 2 fighters feeling each other out in the early rounds. Nice break from Riley there to make that 12. This is the easiest spare in the books that we actually need to shoot. So I will be expecting 12 push-ups from Riley if he does not make this spare.
Now you can cherry this all day if you want. It's fine.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, push-up time.
No.
Push-up time.
Yeah, having lane on both sides usually makes it a lot easier. Gets the ball a lot more room to work. Feels like it does.
Yes. And with the data that we were able to collect in the 21-22 season from the Western Canadian Bowling Tour, there was only 1 incident of a player getting the back 10 on the first ball, and they did in fact spare by popping the head pin. So that is literally the easiest spare in the book. But I don't know that the 12-pin spare is really that much more difficult because you have a full ball on either side of the pin on the lane. And that's
I think
really
that probably the only thing that maybe hinders 12-pin spares is people don't practice shooting the 3-pin a lot.
Well, you certainly don't tend to shoot the 3-pin full. You tend to try to. We talked about this in the first match about Victor telling us how he shot the 3-2, and that's how we tend to shoot the 3.
Yeah, I shoot the 3 like I shoot a 5.
Exactly. A bit of a tough break there from Sasha, but a good start to keep even with Robert through 3. And here we are, more or less even through the first 11 bowlers in this match. Slight advantage to Holy Rollers. Oh, there we go. Just use every part of the pin. That's fine. That's having respect for nature.
just got to touch it, right? That's it.
Yeah. Scott so far really struggling. Not sure how much warm-up time he had. Not sure how comfortable he felt. Again,
No, I'm sure
watching
he was-
that entire first match.
Yeah, I'm sure he was definitely throwing. That's for sure.
Yes, the only question is whether he really got comfortable. That's certainly one different. That is just strange. I don't know if we've seen 25 in 7 balls in any 7-ball stretch from a 5PL player.
Yeah, well, it looks like we got Corey coming in already.
And there we are. Yeah.
Yep. Corey in for Scott.
I know Scott's not throwing as much as he used to. A lot of it has to do with work. So, yeah, definitely a little different. That's kind of what happens when life gets involved, right?
Absolutely. And I wouldn't want to speculate too much, but I got to imagine that that second ball in 2 maybe spooked Scott just a little bit. And then when that happened again in 3, I know if it were me, I would feel like I would just, I'm usually not the type to do that, but that's the point where even I would just walk off the lane and say, I don't know what's going on, but I can't hurt the team any more than I already have. Let's make a move.
Yeah, make the change that can do for the team the best, right? That's what you always want to do. So.
Well, and I mean, if you're going to do it, especially Ryan has also been struggling on the other side, right? So you're only actually 15 points behind. So there's plenty of room left to catch up.
That's
so that leads me to an interesting question for each of you. So I'm definitely not the type to want to come out, even when I think I'm not doing well. Especially in a situation like this where I am just 1 ball up behind, I feel like there's a chance for me to find it. How do you two feel? Have you been in situations where you really have looked at your coach, say in an open, and given them the stare that says, I'm out, take me out now?
I've done the 5PL pull for myself, 4th frame, missed the middle 3 times out of 4 and just said, no, I'm done. And everybody on the team was like, well, what are you doing? I'm like, I can't find it. So I'm not comfortable. You guys are more comfortable than I am. So you guys are throwing. So definitely that's my mentality. Team better.
Oh, very nice ball from Corley there.
Yeah.
That was a strike on Tom's side.
Absolutely.
Yeah. This is going to sound awful, but I want to preface this with I've only been in the open once, or in a position where I can be pulled in a tournament once, and I actually was never pulled. So I don't actually know. Did I ever feel like I needed to be pulled? No. Generally, I'm a second half player, so yeah. If anything, I think I should start on the bench and finish a game.
Interesting. I know. For me, I never want to come out. I'm there to bowl. I want to bowl as many frames as people will let me. And I've been on many teams where I was just skating by, where I was mediocre, but in the middle. And when you're always the number 3 player on the team, the coach really struggles to figure out when to take you out because there's almost always 2 people struggling more than you are. And I survived a lot of times where I probably should have been pulled, but my struggles happened after we'd already made a substitution, or there were my match was still within reach, and my coach had enough faith in me to think that maybe I could figure out how to at least find 120 sticks in the last 5 frames, and so they left me in. And so I've had that nervous feeling of I'm surprised they haven't taken me out yet, but I never ever want to come out. I've never been in a situation where I've had to say no, I'm done. But mind you, I think I've managed to so far not throw 25 pins on 7 balls. Ask me again when that happens, because that's going to happen to everybody at least once eventually.
Yeah, I've had some low ones this year, so I might be there. Like I said, especially because I'm more, I've had some games where I've thrown like a bunch of marks at the end to finish under 200 that bad.
Right.
Yes. So I'm probably with Scott somewhere this year already.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it's 56 through 4. I guess I should get moving. Ooh, 210.
Yeah. My wife looks at me and she's like, "Are you gonna start soon? Because this sucks."
Exactly. That is the proverbial starting pitcher needs to warm up for 20 extra minutes in the bullpen before the game starts. What a nice ball right there.
Yeah,
Corey really going all in. And, you hate to say it, but Corey has done in 2 balls what Scott did in 7. Obviously, the move was good. Good for her, good for them. Yep. And all of a sudden, we're back to even, and the Holy Rollers even have a slight advantage now with 1 double counting and maybe another one to come.
Yeah.
And actually, we have Tiana coming in for Riley in the fifth hole there for frame 4 here. So
Yes.
hoping to maybe close the gap with Danny on the other side, who opened, giving them room to catch up.
Right. But has looked very good so far.
Yes.
And
Yeah, he's all over the middle. So
exactly. Oh, nope. No spare this time.
he got caught.
I'm assuming that with these two lanes, we should be on the lookout for all kinds of interesting bouncy spares.
Yes. Yeah, there's definitely a high probability of some very different spares, very different shots coming out, hitting one thing, definitely getting something else. Yeah, it will happen. So, yeah, Holy Roller's doing, starting this frame off well. Doubles at the top, spare in the 3 spot.
Ooh.
You and a
Watching
tough
the-
punch there for Rich.
Yeah, watching the knockouts just literally punch the lights out.
Yeah, because the
now-
knockouts were
So
plenty ahead after the third frame, like 40, 50 points ahead. But just the way the marks have been stacking on the Holy Roller side, they've
Oh,
closed that
the
gap.
arm comes out and the 3-pin does not do its job.
It went right in
Stop,
front of
Tom.
it, got stuck in the gutter.
I think if Tom throws that shot 19 more times, he gets 19 strikes. Yes, the knockouts all of a sudden, a cherry 3-pin, a tapped, miss spare, and 3
Bunch
punches.
of unsparables. Yep.
Yeah, there's not a lot you can do there. Coralie, however, will restore order, I'm sure. She has the side of the head pin in her sights. Tom I don't know why Tom didn't just then run into the camera. I don't know. I guess that's a missed opportunity
should
there
be
for
a
some
chair there,
entertainment
probably
value.
Robert.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing, right?
Yeah, I know Robert's standing just to the right side of the camera there.
It's a nice
Wait.
push. That's 3 in a row from Coralie. Exactly. Walk off.
Yeah.
That's 4 in a row.
Run
That's
away
a
from it.
Hambo.
Hambone.
Hambone, hey, there you go.
The
Finally,
first
I
one.
get to do something.
The first one solid. The next 3 a little bit of just good enough. So here's Tiana Shields with her first appearance in this match.
Yep.
Danny
Nice
with
little-
the second easiest spare in the book. Push up watch here. Riley already owes us 12.
Oh,
And
no.
now so does Danny. Danny owes us 12 as well.
You
A
gonna
nice
keep track
throw.
of these for the managers for later, or what's your plan for those, JB?
Well, so I can tell you from personal experience that the wrong thing to do is to do the push-ups right away, because then your biceps are jelly when you try to bowl the last 6 frames.
Fair
I
enough.
wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
I made that mistake once. But when I spared in Polo Park in Winnipeg when the Youth Challenge Nationals were there, I made the mistake of showing a scoreboard on Facebook in which I had missed a 12 spare, and the youth bowler with whom I have the bet noticed it and asked, "Oh, is that a 12 spare miss?" And he had me dead to rights. So when I came back, I walked into the hotel. I saw where the kids were sitting up in the upper lobby, and I quietly put all my stuff down, did the 12 push-ups, and sat down.
Good for you. Good.
If nothing else, I'm a man of my word.
Yep.
Beautiful
Sasha
shot there from
great shot.
Sasha, maybe to ignite the knockouts and give them a chance to feel like they are not letting the Holy Rollers pick their pockets going into the break. Big shot for Robert here. 3-pin, strike, and strike.
Beautiful.
That is the exact reaction you expect for that shot. That was just guaranteed.
Yes, I'm sorry. We actually had Amanda coming in for Ryan
Yes.
in frame 5 here. So knockouts have used both of their subs.
All right. So now we are down to the 5 who are going to finish on the right side.
Yep, this will
Our
be your
first look at Amanda McPherson. Oh, good news, bad news on that shot.
and
We'll need that score corrected as that 3-pin remains up on the right side.
Yeah.
I'm not the judge of play, but that's how it looks to me.
well,
Scott,
we can go back
Corey,
and watch it.
meantime.
Yep.
That happened to me last week. I threw a ball after pitching, and I thought for sure I missed the middle. So I turned away after the ball was about 2/3 down the lane. I picked up another ball. I went back to the approach. Then I looked up and it said spare. So I assumed it was a mistake. And because we were on the stream, Ron Perry actually showed me the replay so that I could see that I did, in fact, nudge the head pin on the spare shot. I still don't know how I did that. But it's wonderful to have that technology available to us. And thanks to Ron for showing me the evidence that I did, in fact, touch the pin, because I still don't believe I did.
Yeah, I was watching the stream when that happened. Yeah, I was like, oh, all right. And then I remember, because you could see Ron showing you the stream on the stream.
Okay.
That's even better.
Yeah.
No, that's fantastic. Good television
Inception.
moments. Unfortunate for Megan there to miss the corner pin spare. So that third hole match is right
There
for the
it is.
picking, especially with a strike now from Rich going into the break. And
Yep.
we are, I mean, the first match was low scoring. This is lower scoring unless Coralie can put a big count here up on this double. It was, what, 570-ish to 540-ish. And now
That's right,
we'll
yeah.
be lucky if we get there between these two. We'll be more like 550 to 510.
Yeah, Holy Rollers can get close to at least the middle of the fives.
Absolutely. And it looks like the plan is for Megan to take a protracted break.
Yeah, with Sean going in.
With Sean going in, starting in 6. And that is the first big miss from Coralie so far. But again, not much damage. 410 still a good game. And Tom with a miss, an unfortunate miss on a spare, the first low count frame of the match for Tom. Oh, and that's an interesting swing there, Coralie, limiting the damage. And really giving, I guess now we can be within half a ball here going into the break.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tom
Let's see
getting
how,
pick up though at least. So
let's see what kind of countdown I can get on this spare. Right now, Holy Rollers up 25 with this ball counting for double. And unfortunately, oh no, that's 20. So there we go. The deficit is gone. And maybe spares on both sides. We'll have a 10-pin match. Sorry, a 5-pin match. No, a 15-pin match. I need to just take an extra breath.
I was just letting him go.
527. Oh, and a cherry right there. Even worse. Okay,
Danny,
so Holy Rollers.
Danny
at
missed
least-
his spare as well.
Holy Rollers. So yeah, we're looking at what? That spare. I didn't even see that corner pin go down.
I did not see that come over.
That was late. I looked away.
She ran away real. I think she actually got it, but
Okay.
we can YouTube that to make sure.
Well, then we are effectively even. 527 to 512. So that's a theoretical tie.
Well, I will have a quick review of that. I'll check it out on YouTube. But let's run that commercial break and not hold everybody up.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
All right.
Yes, welcome back, folks. We are waiting for Robert to jump on this double and start Holy Rollers. I'm guessing inevitable push towards another mid 1300 score. They've got lots of room here to step on the necks of the knockouts, but the knockouts do have 6 bonus balls counting here.
Yep.
In the
Yeah,
sixth,
it's actually
advantage
pretty
to them.
even as far as the additional, if you count the additional points in, but a lot of it rides on Robert's first shot here, right?
Absolutely. Sasha with no strike means that he can't quite put the kind of pressure on that he would have liked. But again, everything is going to hinge right now on Robert's first ball, not only for his double, but also for that sort of, oh, nice. Just, again, use every part of the pin.
Skinny spin.
That feeling of the leadoff bowler, sparking the team coming out of the break.
Yeah, it's always important for that leadoff to come off the lane with good energy. Even if they throw a bad frame themselves, they gotta do something to keep the team up. No different than the guy at the bottom, trying to carry it over to the next frame. Great shot.
Yeah, how about a nice easy strike?
Yeah,
like it's nothing.
And how about a hand bone?
Another hand bone. Here we go. And that, on the other side, that's the kind of shot that strikes fear. That is the kind of shot that just when they make it look that easy and when they have such a muted reaction, especially somebody who can get as fiery as Robert does, who we know has as much fun as Robert does, to see him just calmly walk back should be a little frightening.
Yeah, where's the alligator clap?
I guess that'll maybe in the 8th frame.
Yeah.
Great shot from Corey there.
Yeah. Corey's still performing very well after her 3rd frame entry into the match.
Well, that 2-pin is rocking.
Yeah, I guess that's how it went down for. I
went back and watched it. I have no idea why it went down, but it definitely went down.
Okay.
It just kind of fell.
Oh, and here we are. Put 25 cents in the pot. That is how we did it in the leagues growing up back home.
Like that.
Oh
no, that's definitely not what you want to see.
That's a $10 fine right there. That's unfortunate. But a nice break
that's
over on the left-hand side. And quickly, 3 strikes after the break for Holy Rollers. Can't argue with that.
Yeah, that match just took a huge swing. It was a bit of a struggle there in that 3rd slot there for the Holy Rollers, but now suddenly things are looking okay.
Corley's first miss came just before the break. And her second miss comes here. Always wonder how people are going to react to that first miss after getting on a bit of a roll. Those strikes in 2, 3, 4 were, they were legitimate strikes, but they were a little questionable for a little bit good breaks. She wasn't quite as accurate on those shots, and so you kind of knew that some misses were likely to come.
Yeah.
Thomas covers the spare there. So good.
And that big open. And if I'm the Holy Rollers now, that is the last thing that needed to happen for me to feel like we really do have life in this match.
Yeah, especially with Tom, other than the 5th frame, he's been all over it too, right?
Absolutely.
So,
great
what a great frame coming out of the commercial break.
Yeah.
And Tom should be saying, look, I'm not buying any drinks. My shot was good. Forget about it.
Yeah.
We're going to call that a strike.
Only took 6
Fair.
balls to actually get that frame completed for the Holy Rollers. Like nothing wrong with that at all, right?
Absolutely. No, this is we saw this in the previous match where the Holy Rollers went from around 590 and 5 to 1320. So let's see if they can be on that trajectory again. In which case, knockouts are in trouble. And 3 opens, 3 misses. That's not how you want to come out of the break.
Yep.
Yep.
Lots
And
of
this
game
really
left,
is
though. But
yeah, this really is a unique format, right? This is the only competitive 5-pin bowling experience where you have this 2 to 3 minute break in the middle of a game, in the middle of every single game. This is not something that we experience any other way. Once you get started, you get to finish. You might wait 10 minutes after a game ends for everybody else. But, I wonder to what extent people are still not quite ready for this.
yeah.
It is definitely different. It's great to have the opportunity for the sponsor break in there. But yeah, definitely it throws a bit of a spin. Mid game, you're just starting to get rolling. Usually people are starting to settle in. 4th, 5th, 6th innings is when they really get a feel for the innings. And then you got to sit and just give it a few minutes before you can.
Yeah, the big thing is just to sit and breathe. Everybody's going to handle it differently. I think if nothing else, I mean, obviously, thanks to our sponsors, we couldn't do this without them. And we do want to play those commercials as many times as we can to keep those names fresh in everyone's subconscious. But even beyond that, I think that this break in the middle, nice shot from Robert. Okay, the alligator clap is coming. I predict it in frame 8. Yahtzee. That introducing this break, I think, really does add a huge variable. I think it'd be very easy to sort of shrug that off, but no, I think it makes a big difference. And it seems to be a bit random. I certainly haven't noticed any patterns in who handles it well and who doesn't.
Yeah, I think it's every team is different for sure. And I know Holy Rollers last game, they didn't come out nearly as strong as they did this last time. I mean, they just put up 7 marks in a row.
Yeah,
out of that break. So. And
no breaks. I mean, it really is just really solid pocket shots. That shot from Corey was fantastic right there.
Yeah.
And Amanda's still finding her legs in this match.
Yeah, she kind of came in. She came in at a good point, but at the same time, Corey came in and she's just started shooting lights out. Great shot there from Sean.
And Amanda's actually the first same footer that I've seen bowl that doesn't have the really deep knee bend. All the other same footers that I've seen, obviously going all the way back to Greg Pederitis, but some of the youth kids that have come out of PEI in the last 10 years, Ryan Bourne, that they all seem to really have the quite deep knee bend instead of throwing the ball kind of from the thighs.
Yeah.
I don't know what kind of impact that has. Obviously, different people have different levels of flexibility. But I'd sort of got used to equating the throwing off the same foot as having better bend and better extension through the shot.
That's right. Yeah.
Yep.
Thomas missing a little bit right there. Just a little bit quicker on his shot. Rich with his punch, that match is getting a little bit further apart there.
Yes, it really is now time to start looking at the individual matches. In spite of those doubles in 2 and 3, those matches are still relatively close.
They're still tight. Like they kind of even back up is the biggest thing, right? So.
Only number 1 is looking like it could be a runaway. Even Coralie with now a miss on a double and a miss on the spare and an open. That match is not far away, even in spite of Tom's open here in the 7th.
Yeah.
If she opens in the 7th, then anything can happen in these last 3 frames.
Yeah, she throws a strike though, so that definitely puts a little bit pressure back on Thomas to make sure that he throws some good couple quality shots here coming up for his next few
that
frames
could be
here.
a 75 pin difference that's going to be difficult to overtake. And here's another turning point right here. If Tiana can strike, then we have a good chance that this 5th match will be even going into 8. A miss on one side and a strike on the other. That's exactly what we needed to level the match.
Yeah.
And so although Holy Rollers, go ahead.
I was going to say, speaking of the same foot, same hand, David Sisko
Oh, yes.
If I'm going to mess this up, I want to say he's out of Medicine Hat, but there's a good chance I'm wrong. He does a great job of that too, and he's definitely pushed his game forward
Yes.
a lot, which is great to see. And I think it's just because of the exposure that this 5PL league has brought. Is just a little bit more competitive atmosphere, just forces everybody to push their game to their next level. So it's
Absolutely
good to see. Yeah.
Yes, David, definitely. I got the chance to see David Bowl more again in person in the Autumn Open.
That's
and
right. Yes, he was there too. Yeah.
he has again exactly that great extension and knee bend. The very similar to Greg Petterice. The one big difference is that David really does let that ball go right at the foul line. And so there is the distinctive slam every time he throws the ball.
And Robert missed to the right. Sasha got his.
Oh, yeah. That's an
Robert's
interesting
there.
turn right there. It would be very interesting to see. I don't know whether David has made any effort to try to get that ball out even a half meter farther, but it would be interesting to see what would happen if he were rolling the ball over, slamming into the foul line the way he does. But when he gets on a roll, he slams into the foul line better than anyone I've ever seen.
Yes. Yeah, there's Robert with a nice spare there and good cover. Keeps his marks going. Definitely keeping it black at this point in the game. Like you're hitting the end here. 8, 9, 10. You can stack up a lot of points real quick, just keeping it black.
This is a chance here for Scott to really push this match over the finish line. Again,
for Corey,
string pull that almost happened in frame 5 happened this time.
Yeah, Corey.
Corey here. Pardon me. Oh, like nothing.
Yeah.
Those were 3 excellent shots.
Yeah.
No question. No doubt. Just 3 excellent left pocket shots.
Great shot there, and that definitely pushes things a little further in her match. And get the push. Not quite.
Oh, and that's really a strike that Rich needed in order to keep this match close. So if Sean manages to put a big count on here. Oh my!
Ooh, ace. That was not an ace shot. That was not fucking enough for that. But that is where
was delightful.
Sometimes that pin set gets you.
Yep.
And
Both 3 pins.
Definitely run that up to that.
Oh my. All right. Made sure of the extra 4 pins there. And so now we are looking at a 55 pin swing in the 3rd spot. Rich with an extra ball to help with that. So more like 45. Corley back on the middle.
Yep.
Now a double.
It's a double now. It's good for her. Yep.
So,
yeah, the 8th frame for the knockouts is looking pretty solid here. Marks all the way down so far.
They are really bringing it back here. If Riley, or sorry,
Tiana's
Tiana doubles, yeah,
Tiana.
Yeah, if Tiana doubles here and Danny does not manage to put up a big count, then it's going to be very interesting.
It's a tough punch from Thomas there.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, those totals are looking pretty divided, but there's lots of game left, and definitely lots of games, like individual games left too, right?
Yes. Yeah. This is in stark contrast. In stark contrast to the previous one, there's lots of early leads here that can swing quickly.
Yeah, so 2 quick open frames here from the Holy Rollers of obviously.
All right.
7 marks in a row for knockouts.
Yes, Tiana with a spare to keep things in it, and yes, keep the marks rolling. 794 plus now an extra 7 shots to Holy Rollers, who are going to be counting a double and a spare plus. Let's find out. Oh, there we go. That's the count. There we go. That's the point. Gino's in the building. Here we go.
Yeah, Danny with a great shot there to keep the bottom there, looking good for the Holy Rollers.
So now we have about I would say about 120 pin swing, although that double looms large in the 2 spot for Holy Rollers. Could really open up the lead and drive this across the finish line. This is your turning point right here. If it's going to happen, we're going to need to see 4 strikes on the right-hand side.
I was waiting for that TSN turning point.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to violate copyright. Another.
Double aces, both of them.
Aces for everyone.
What?
Both of them.
Has that
Aces for
happened
everyone.
before, JB? Aces
I
in
have
the
not
same.
seen the. I think we're talking now aces within a second of each other. I don't think I'd seen that yet.
I was just going to
In
say
history
the
of the
same
5PL.
position and frame, like the opponents against each other.
I think we're going to have to extract this clip and put a stopwatch on that to see how close those two came.
That was intense.
And a really unfortunate break for Sasha because a strike there, and he's going to make up a large section of the deficit. But now he's really only made up 11 pins.
Yeah, and
that game's over now, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So he really had a chance to bring the total back for the team and missed a golden opportunity there.
Yeah, Sasha's aces were definitely on the thicker side. So it probably could have been the break from the aces.
Yes.
The head pin, sorry.
From the head pin, yes.
Yes.
It looked like that. It looked that way to on both, as opposed to the aces in the previous frame, which was a pocket hit.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I was watching Sasha shot more than I was Roberts.
Yeah.
So
I was watching Roberts, and his was thick too. Just a big push. Yeah.
Right pocket for the lucky chop. And all of a sudden,
Rich gets his strike.
Here we go. That's a big 30 extra points right there.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
it's a 140 point difference. Obviously, Corey needs to finish her frame though. So
yes.
That looks good.
Yep. No, it looks good. All right.
Yeah.
And she got that right to left.
You don't like to wish ill on your opponents, but I'm sure the knockouts, anyone watching was looking for a cherry there. Anything to give them a little bit of an extra break.
Yeah, Corey has done really well coming into her match there.
She's been fantastic. And there is a huge letdown right there. Corley's first really bad miss.
Yeah, on that double, that hurts.
That leaves a lot of pins on the table, and if Tom and Danny can come back with strikes, that's really going to be quite a huge swing. That's a swing of 40, 50 pins right there on that one shot. This is big here. 10 if
right
not
side?
the spare.
Yeah.
There's the spare. Oh, that's very big. Yeah.
She's so upset.
Scratch the head, yeah.
Yeah. What was that? That's right.
Yeah. That should have been my first shot. Yep.
Exactly. That puts number 4 out of reach for the Holy Rollers. So now they're just trying to salvage as much as they can out of that 4 spot for the team. But going into 10, we have a win on the left side in the first hole. We have a win on the right side in the 4 hole. And otherwise, it's not over yet, although in the number 2 spot, the knockouts have not been asked to leave, but they've been handed their hat. Big strike there to make count, to make it so much to not let Holy Rollers off the hook in that 5 spot. So now a strike at the bottom is all but curtains.
Yeah. The stars need to align for the knockouts in this 10th frame.
Yes.
I have seen it done though.
Oh, there's the turn.
That's huge though. Yeah.
Great shot.
I mean, I don't like the chances for Holy Rollers to punch 5 times, but then again, 2 aces within a second of each other was not something we thought was going to happen anytime soon.
Yeah. No, for sure.
Yeah,
you
especially
look at
with
how these scores are set up. You look at the totals in themselves. You're only looking at 150 difference, but you look at how the marks are set. Definitely have a lot more scoring marks towards the bottom of the lineup, which is huge for setting that good finish. So.
That's a good ball there from Sasha.
Robert, same thing. they're throwing too close together. I can't watch them both at the same time.
I know. My eyes aren't fast enough to.
Just unfocus and look in the center, and you'll be able to see them both.
Yeah, that's right.
Knockouts now, just looking for individual matches to salvage something out of this. Maybe they can pick 3 if they get lucky. But Holy Rollers are looking good and maybe cruising to another 7-1.
Yeah, Sasha just finishing this game out from the bar. It's run 35 in 10. There's nothing wrong with that at all.
Yeah, certainly not a bad match. Just very unfortunate. The open in 7 was a score killer, and the aces in 9 let the air out of the bag.
Yeah.
Ooh, just touched.
Yeah. So Robert's thrown his first 300 of the season. So.
Oh my gosh.
And unfortunately, that
Headwind, but
Yeah, that
makes
headwind
it
was
2.
like doing flips in the air.
yes,
yeah. So 314 for Robert there. Great match out of him.
absolutely.
Obviously throwing a ham bone in there to get that match nice and up there.
Yep. So
Yes.
number
I
2 to the Holy
I
Rollers.
think there was a
in 2
Yahtzee
spots.
in there. We had the
Was that
5
a-
in a row.
Oh, sorry.
We'll see it in a sec.
Yes. At least we get to see all the score.
Yeah, there it is.
Was a Yahtzee.
337.
Yeah.
Corey.
So Corey now finishing that 3-pin not quite on its spot means that that's 3 instead of 5, but it's not going to make a difference one way or the other. We don't think.
No,
If
that-
as long as
lots of bounce up.
well,
That's something.
that is a fine break at a rough time. Now that match is not over. Rich can get to 218, and a punch on the left side gets to, I believe, 211 or 212. So the number 3 match is not over. Perhaps knockouts can pick a second match out of this. Yep, finish out for 218, and in the 3-hole we still have a punch for 211. Oh, and I don't think. No, you can't get to 211 now. So that one it's over. But the crying.
Corey with her first non-sparable shot comes in ball
Yep.
12.
And everybody at home, take a drink when you scream. That's the time to do it.
That is right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So great game out of her. Waited for her to come in. That
Absolutely.
That was great.
Yeah,
So
especially
now
with
with 201.
basically starting the game in the 4th frame, right?
Yeah.
So Sean just needs a decent count here. Nothing spectacular.
Yeah, it looked like a
His
bomb.
item middle was
That
all
will do
he
it.
needed to secure
But
it.
spectacular never hurts.
Great shot out of him. That was
And
Great.
Coralie can put the finishing touches on her point here. Enjoy these 3 shots for herself. Could finish out for 328.
yeah, obviously 300 there for her, sitting and waiting to happen. So
Oh, what a nice little break there. As John Cowan would say, that should never not be a strike. And fortunately, we got the nice little bounce back.
Yeah, it shouldn't have been that much of a question. Let's put it that way.
Look at that finish. Look at that finish that could have been on the left side in 3 if it weren't for that pocket aces.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That would have been a sizzling finish for Sean in the 3rd spot.
Corley's definitely taking that one home, so we'll put the point up.
And perhaps the only good news is that although he was robbed of that sizzling finish, it did not affect the match one way or the other.
Sorry. Ham bone.
There we go. And
Get that in there.
Yep.
a 313 for Coralie. Nice game. It's good to remember that you can miss 3 times and still shoot 300. Just
right.
get the strikes together. Don't panic, kids. It's fine. Just throw the next ball.
Yeah, and even
Get your
just
spares.
throwing the marks will still add that score up. It doesn't have to be the strikes. The strikes are great, but the spares are definitely what keeps you moving forward. So.
Yeah. Well, what's the highest game you can throw without a triple? 352.
Yeah, I've definitely had some 3. Oh my gosh.
That's a
Oh,
3-pin.
that pin slid.
Yeah.
That is a chop off. That pin slid. Now, what makes me angry is that in the free fall days, at least, that pin would have stayed there.
Yes.
And that
That's
would
right.
be
You would
the
have to
easiest
do-
chop spare in your life.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, just put the ball right in front of it and away you go, right?
Oh, piece of cake.
No doubt.
Absolutely. Well, 219 to finish there. It's going to take an act of parliament for Danny not to put the finishing touches in that last match. Sitting at 217 right now. Just keep it on the building. Keep it in the building and stay behind the foul line.
Yeah.
Because we're at 207 on the other side, yeah. For Danny without counting anything.
I guess this is where it's nice to have the substitution because even a broken ankle won't be enough to lose this match.
Yeah, Genny could just roll the ball down on his
Roll it
stomach.
down exactly. Yes. Oh, what a nice break! And of course, everyone at home knows that I am not hoping for anyone to break their ankle. Just want to head that off before. Don't send your cards and letters. I'm merely saying what ridiculous thing would have to happen for the match to turn.
JB's comments do not represent comments.
Right, exactly.
You know? Throws a disclaimer out, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
If you can't feel the love, I can't help you.
Yeah.
Holy Rollers are going to enjoy 14-2 in these two matches.
Yeah, definitely a great first day for them. Can't be hurt by that at all.
No, and continuing the trend of huge scores in the first two matches for now 5 out of the teams atop the 5PL early this season.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't see quite where that
1276.
Yeah, so
wow.
Yes. That's why I was just leaving it up here for the slightest bit longer. There we go. 1276. Yep.
Yeah, so you look at their 6 through 10 and you can't argue with how you finish, right? An extra 700 pins through 5 frames.
And it has to be nice to know that you don't really have to worry about what happened in the first 5 because it's it doesn't matter when the scores come.
That's right. Yeah.
Yep. Well, let's get Steve and Darcy in here. There they are. Well, Steve, we'll start with you here, buddy. 7-1 again. Pretty good first day.
Yeah, it was a great first day. The team kept the same momentum. A little slow off the start there, so we had a couple of quick pulls. Is kind of just going with the gut feeling, and worked out in our favor. But knockouts, you guys had a pile of crappy breaks, the head pins, and that kind of slowed down that momentum. But you came back alive. We knew you weren't letting off the gas, and we just we kept the same momentum we had. Just see what the outcome was at the end, right?
What was the most fun reaction to that pocket aces?
Yeah, I think it was the second time we did it. I think it was Sean there. The pocket aces, it was just like, really, are you kidding me? Like the guys, but I mean, that's bowling, right? That is what it is. It's kind of exciting because it makes you have to pick your corners, right? So
yes. Did you hear that, kids? It's exciting.
Yeah, it's exciting. Let's work on our mental game, should we say?
Yeah.
So, and then like Sasha to do the same thing. You know what I mean? Same frame. So
yeah. His wasn't pocket though. He was lucky to hit the middle. So I told him that too. So
fair enough, right?
It wasn't
still
great ball. So
yeah, crazy to watch it on the stream though, because they went at the exact same time, basically. Like within a second, they both got aces. So
that's crazy. Yeah, it happens here. So.
Yeah. But Darcy, not so hot of a start here in the first game. 2 more to go though. Lots of game left today for you guys, especially. So.
Yeah, no, 2 more games, but every team that we bowl against this year, they're all tough. They're all tough. So you can't get too down, you can't get too high because anything can happen, and in this bowling alley, anything can happen. So.
Yeah.
I
just watched Riley get a stop strike.
Yeah, where was that there?
On the first lane. Yeah. But, you've got Dynamite next. This is, I think you guys were in Dynamite's bracket last year, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Both getting shuffled up.
I think we lost to them last year 8-0, but our total was within 50, 60 points.
Cool.
And
oh, wow.
3 or 4 of the games were under 10 points that we lost by. Like, it was a lot closer than what it was.
Yeah. 100%.
The points don't always tell the story, but yeah, Steve, great day 1. Awesome start for you guys this season. A couple of great games, great pulls. It was awesome to see Corey come in and just absolutely lights out. And then on your side, Darcy, like Corey just couldn't miss for a while there. Getting a couple thin ones, great games there too. Awesome to watch, awesome to be a part of.
Yeah, both teams performed pretty reasonably, I thought. So it was good.
Yeah. Well,
absolutely. Congratulations to the other rollers, and enjoy the rest of your season.
Okay. Good luck on the next match, Darcy.
Yes, thank you. Good luck to you guys going on.
Yeah, I'm gonna run that commercial break, and Darcy, we'll see you right back in a couple of minutes here.
You betcha.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
Okay. Holy Rollers off to a great start. 14-2.
Yeah, great start to the season for them.
Yep. Yeah. A little bit rough start. And we'll see the Bombers in the last, or I guess the next game. See how they finish out their first day too. And Knockout's got 2 more. So lots of room left to turn it around.
Yep. Yeah, no, definitely going to enjoy watching them for the next couple of games. They've got I just drew a blank. The Dynamite coming up. Sorry.
Yeah.
This next match here. Sorry, I got sidetracked with what my other screen was doing.
Yeah, I'll help you out.
Perfect. Yeah, so we got the Dynamite coming up here for this match. So it should be good to see them bounce back from their last game. You know, a couple of people had good games in there, just obviously not up to what to me what the Holy Rollers were throwing at them. So
yeah, that second half of the Holy Rollers was just too hot. So, all right, well, let's get Aaron and Darcy in here. Hello.
Howdy.
So, Dynamite, your only game today. I know we tried to avoid that, but scheduling, it is what it is. How are you guys feeling?
Yeah, we feel good. Good to be back. Most of the same team, some small changes. We're on a familiar pair and put the shirt on today, and a little bit broken in compared to last year, so we're feeling good. We feel it feels like it was no time passed between last year and this year, so we're ready to go.
Yeah. And Darcy, did you have a nice talk with everybody? Get them all ready to go for game 2 here?
No. They were all on their cell phones and doing their own thing. Whatever gets you in the zone nowadays,
25 players, 25 cabs. Why not?
Yeah.
me in my old days, I'd be pacing around the bowling alley and wanting to throw a chair. And
I definitely was watching some people throw during the commercial break there. So,
Yeah.
All right. Aaron, do you mind? I can see it in chat there. Do you mind announcing your lineup to everybody?
Yep. So we're gonna go with a lineup that was successful for us last year. To start, we've got Chad Van Dale in leadoff, Tyler Van Dale in second, Jenna Van Wellingham in third, myself, Aaron Alblas in 4, and Scott Barber in 5. We've got TD Holland on the bench with Randy Morissette, and we have the legendary Rob Janis, who's ineligible for this first match.
And Darcy, any changes?
Just the one we're taking Coralie out and we're putting Amanda in. So otherwise it'll be the same that we started out with last game.
Yep. So Sasha, Ryan, Rich, Amanda Riley with Tiana and Coralie on the bench. Perfect.
Yep.
All right. Is everybody ready?
We're ready to go.
Yeah, let's go. Let's do it. Have a good match.
Okay, I just want to make sure. Maybe you had something else to say.
I've been ready since 8 a.m. this morning. So are we stalling? Come on, let's go.
Yeah, me too.
All right,
Me too.
that sounds great.
All right, let's get to it then.
All right. Good luck, folks.
Good luck to you guys.
Have fun out there.
All right, let's. You know what, Victor? You did such a good job the first time.
Whether I did it right or not, yeah. So we got for the Northern Knockouts, we got Richie Beaulieu, Ryan Beaulieu, Sasha Latond, Riley Latond, Amanda McPherson, Tiana Childs, and Coralie. I'm going to hand it to JB for the last name.
Silad.
Thank you. Darcy Latond as manager. And they're bowling out of Hypertension Escape, which is Dawson Creek.
Perfect. And you know what? I feel like I need to participate somewhat in these.
Please go ahead.
Yeah. So I'll do Dakota Dynamite. Tyler Van Dale, Chad Van Dale, Jenna Van Wilhelm, Randy Morissette, Scott Barber, Aaron Alblas, TD Holland, manager Jim Llewellyn, bowling out of Dakota Lanes.
I didn't realize the Welsh name was going to mix you up, but okay.
I just don't want to if I butcher all of the other ones, then at least there's one that won't be butchered. How's that?
Right.
So, yeah.
Me and names, not friends.
That's okay. Well, like I said earlier, go ahead. Sorry.
I was going to say, I'm sure everybody remembers my Harris Imchuk.
Yes, well, we heard some fun versions of names over the announcements when they were announcing the cut at the Autumn Open. It was some equal opportunity pronunciation. I'll just say that.
Jeremy was there, so
yeah. And that was perhaps the crowning achievement. It was wonderful.
Okay, so I didn't know how their scoreboard was going to look, so just let me make it bigger.
No problem. And in the meantime, we have a nice start here with a strike on 17 for Chad Van Dale and a punch for Sasha to start. So I had the opportunity to bowl at Dakota for the first time about 2 weeks ago. I was in Winnipeg for a week leading up to the Autumn Open and really had a good time there. It's they're 17-inch centers and very bouncy bands, very well-maintained equipment, and so we can expect, I think, a little higher scoring on the Dynamite side. I'm curious to see how that works out with all the various bowlers' shots. I will say that I shot 10 strikes in a row, not all in the same game, and still managed not to shoot 900 for 4. So you just never know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, a couple of strikes coming out here. Starting off with marks here for Dakota. For the Dynamite there. I've never had the privilege of bowling there before. So, so it's interesting first look for me at those lanes. Obviously for me, bowling in Winnipeg is not, a normal thing. So,
Okay. I started with the wrong lane for Dakota. So we've been seeing the results. It's a little bit better.
There we go.
I'm going to have to and I'm going to apologize, Amanda, because I did not realize you're on 15. I thought you were on 16. So now I understand why we're struggling so hard to get the camera set up.
Well, let's not worry about it for now. Whatever
we can see
behind
the
the scenes is fantastic. We see the scores. We see we see a little bit more of the approach now. So that's fantastic. And
It looks like Sasha did leave 7 pins on deck, so we will not have 75 in the first 4 knockouts.
Although they will try very hard to get there. Nope.
Oh, and that's going to make it slightly more difficult. Aaron chairing the left 3 pin and now heading to the right. I didn't notice when I bowled at Dakota whether the pins were particularly bouncy, so maybe advantage knockouts there. But with the 17-inch bases, they don't have as far to fly, so you just never know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Oh, not a bad little.
Yeah.
Not a bad attempt there, and here we go. All right, so 66 for the Northern Knockouts through 1, and Scott Barber trying to finish things off with a strike to help get his team moving here for Dakota. And there it is.
Great shot.
Like it was nothing. Fantastic.
Yeah. Like you've done it 1,000 times, right?
Yeah.
So, no, good start for both teams here. 66, 3 marks sitting for the Northern Knockouts, 73 with 4 marks sitting for the Dynamite. So, good start here for both sides. Yeah.
Actually, you mentioning like you've done it 1,000 times makes you wonder. Someone who has so much experience in bowling, how many strikes have they actually thrown throughout their lifetime? Like,
yeah,
it's got to be 5 digits, I would think, at some point. You play so much in so many tournaments, and you have so many years of experience, right?
Yeah. Well, you think on a standard league night, you've got 39 potential opportunities to throw strikes, right? 36. Yep. Sorry, do my math right.
No, well, it depends. Yeah, if you've got 3 games, then you've probably on average got 34 shots at a strike. In a 4 game, you're looking at maybe 45.
Yeah.
25 weeks a year. I know that, for example, the league in Dakota that I spared in is a 4-game league, so they're going to throw 1,000 frames a year if they bowl full time.
That's right. Yeah.
In a 3-game league, you're now throwing 750, 800 frames a year, plus playoffs, plus warm up, plus who knows. So yeah, it wouldn't be for someone of Scott's advanced age. It wouldn't be unreasonable at all to think that he's had a shot to throw around 50,000 strikes. And if he's 40%, that's 20,000.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
random stats with JB.
Well, there's a Sunday morning math class for you guys.
Well, that's what we call a Fermi calculation, right? That's just sort of we know that we're probably not right, but hey, can we get to somewhere within an order of magnitude? Like, how many piano tuners are there in New York? Well, how many pianos are there? How many apartments are there? How many apartments have pianos? We don't know. But the good thing about that is if you make enough guesses, the wrong ones cancel each other out. You're actually surprisingly close.
So Aaron starting off with double head pin here. So struggling a little bit here while the rest of the Dynamite are throwing marks up on the board. Chad with a double, Jana with a double. And
Amanda suddenly coming to life.
Yep.
Yes.
That's so Ryan
Amanda's really looked much better since about the 8th frame of the last game.
Yeah. Yeah, a couple of doubles up on the knockout side there too. So, they don't want to shy away from this game at all. Everything's within sticks right now. Obviously, we're only 2 frames in, but they're not letting anybody walk away at all. So,
no, Dynamite 9 for 9 on the middle so far, and 7 for 9 on the side of it.
Yeah.
Bit of a miss there for Riley.
And a much better start.
Bit of a smirk for Riley.
He's smiling about it, but he was a little so, yeah.
Much better start for the knockouts too, compared to last game.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Sure.
There's the point from Barber, so we know that he's starting to feel good. If he wasn't already. Oh, it's okay. I always feel good. He'd tell you.
That's right. Yeah.
Scott really is emblematic of the field bowler in the sense that when the ball comes out of his hand, he doesn't know whether he's going to throw a little hook or a little backup or throw the ball end over end. He really trusts his body to just figure out the right thing to do in the last 300-400 milliseconds of his shot. And I cannot imagine doing that intentionally. But I guess if your body trains you that's going to work, then you'd be an idiot not to trust it.
That's right. Yeah, and that's where that repetition comes in of throwing games, throwing pressure games, the mentality of the game that comes in. I always think about it like the 90-10 scenario. 90% of his mentality of you're not in the right frame of mind, you're probably not going to throw a great game. So he's keeping that positive aspect of it.
That's for me.
Yeah.
She's
There you go. Yep.
I set her up incorrectly originally because I thought they were on 16, not 15.
On the right hand lane. Yeah.
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 There we go. Now we can see everybody in their approach.
Yeah.
There.
All right.
Sasha's throwing a couple corners spare there. He's keeping up in that game. It's good.
Exactly. So with that, now we see a minor difference in the first spot. Both players hit in the middle 3 times. There's a nice break. Yeah, like I drew it up.
Exactly. Yeah. Good triple there from Ryan to start here. Much different than last game.
Absolutely.
It's a good start for him there.
So 1 triple on the right side, the possibility of 2 triples on the left. 3 head pins all ready for Dynamite to deal with. So they're all over it, paying the price. As we know by now, the elite bowlers who shoot over 90% on the middle punch about 20% of the time. So none of that is a surprise.
No, yeah, you got to hit the middle to get the strikes, but there is stuff that comes with the middle that you're not always happy about, right?
So Amanda now can. Scott's built different. Well,
that's a great comment. I like that one. Yeah.
You gotta love anything that sounds vaguely like a compliment and also vaguely not like a compliment. But he definitely does march to the beat of his own drum. Amanda, another one of these flying head pins, trying to at least get to a decent score out of this double. But a big advantage to Jana and Scott on the left side, who can really help their teams move along quickly. Chad as well. As I said earlier, you can shoot a 352 without a triple. So just double spare, and all of a sudden you're the ones going away with all the points.
Yeah, you're throwing corners on those missed ones, right? Is that math is how?
Yeah, that's 100. 103 times 3 is 309 in the 9th.
Yeah. Oh, goes from the
that's
strike
a nice shot from Aaron.
Slow falling corner, perfect for coming back.
Yeah. If Aaron starts feeling good, then knockouts are going to be in trouble.
Yeah. Yeah, so another 4-mark frame there for the knockouts. Great way to keep the score rolling. So that's
That's true. We haven't really kept a close eye on the 4-mark frame, although I imagine that with the first 2 matches, the first halves we saw were more like 3-mark frames. Nobody had 600 at the halfway point in the first 2 matches. Scott with a nice easy roll right there, practically pocket speed.
Yeah, that was a little bit slower of a push. Must have been a bit thicker, but it did what it needed to do.
No, and absolutely Dynamite have taken near full advantage of their 3 doubles. And so knockouts in a little bit of trouble here, not taking as much advantage of their strikes, but again, it's early. And every team so far has come out in the second half and poured it on. So let's see what happens here. Chad with a punch. Isn't that always the way? You throw a Sasha with Sasha with a nice fake strike there. That's wonderful. They all look the same in the scorebook.
Yep.
Yeah, the high chop on lane 2 definitely does have a high probability of carrying over to get at least 1 extra pin, if not 2. So, definitely a bouncy lane to say the least for there. So,
yeah, the place go ahead, Ryan.
I think Ryan was just a little bit fast on that one. Didn't get to finish the ball.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, we've seen that a few times from Ryan already today, where his arm just seems like it's coming through maybe a little slow, body a little bit quick to get there, and yanking it left. There's a better shot.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know what it is for you folks, but for me, the place that is burned in my mind forever for chops until the end of time was, I believe it's Plaza in Sudbury, Ontario. We bowled the open there. I don't think I've ever had as many power chops. The head pin just went straight up and did nothing for 3 solid days, and I will never forgive that place.
JB's got a grudge.
I will say I'm not eager to go back. Nothing against the place, nothing against the proprietors. I think they're probably wonderful people. I don't need to see that again.
I think
somebody else can score there.
Yeah, I think we've all had experiences at different houses that make us less willing to go back. I think, but
less willing to go back.
Maybe you're trying to word it nicely.
Just trying to be polite about it, right?
It's correct. It's correct.
Yeah. So Knockout's putting up a bunch of marks here to start the third frame.
Oh, there's some nice. There's a nice extra pin to make things easy.
Yep.
That was not a strike.
Score correct that one.
Yeah, that was definitely a 12.
But Jana, again, there's your 103 through 3.
That's right. Yep.
And Scott has a chance to really. I think now Dynamite have a real chance to step on the next of the knockouts and start pulling away right here. The scores look close now, but don't blink.
That's right. Yep.
Oh, Aaron with just enough speed there after his 2 punches. He's made a good adjustment to get into just enough of the pocket.
Yeah, I think he's changed his angle a little bit, coming a little more from the outside is kind of what it looks like he's doing from what I can see here. But definitely his angle is he's hitting it different on that head pin and getting a little bit more push and roll out of it. So it's great.
Oh,
there we go. No push-ups for Amanda. Lovely.
That's the first one I think today that we've.
That's one. Yes, bowlers are 1 for 3 on the 12 spare today.
Yeah.
Where's our lower third graphic for that?
Scott throws a corner there, a little bit heavier, so didn't get the push like he did last time. So, but definitely still sparable. Keep it black. That's the name of the game, right?
Absolutely. And there's that lead opening up already. What looked even about 2 minutes ago is now threatening to be over a 60-70 pin lead, depending on this shot right here. Oh,
wow.
A
little thin.
Yeah, so these 4-mark frames are really starting to add up here. Definitely what you want to do when you've got this kind of roster is, 3-4 marks all the time. That's the way to play the game. That's what you want to see.
Oh, and that
actually looking at it now, they've both had 4-mark frames every frame.
Yep, that's right.
Yes. The difference right now is putting the strikes together.
Yep.
Dynamite have the doubles, and knockouts don't have as many.
Yep.
No, that's right. Yeah, and that's what that is the difference right now. Obviously, Aaron's carrying a few extra. He's carrying 3 balls going into this frame. Nobody on the knockouts is carrying that many. They're only carrying. I guess Sasha's the only one carrying
just the one strike. Yeah.
Yep. So.
Although he's going to send it up for
clap. All right.
The commercial break.
Yes, knockouts want to get in there feeling like they've come back to be within reach, whereas Dynamite just want to keep doing what they're doing.
Yeah, Chad with a great ball as well. As soon as it out of his hand, he knew it was there, so great shot.
Tyler looking for his first strike of the match. Has 4 for 4 in the middle, but just hasn't quite found the exact spot yet. And it really does seem these 17-inch centers really, you would think they would be a universal advantage, but they are not. And so it really does depend on your ball.
Ooh.
Yeah. I know in Alberta, Bonnie Doon is more known for it. I don't know if I think they're the only one, but I'm probably wrong. But they are definitely more known for the 17-inch center through most of their house. Still think they've got a few lanes that are not 17-inch center, but I know Neb's Funhouse, I bowled there as well. That one is 17-inch center, and I did not score well that tournament. That was it was a little warm when I was there, so not as reactive as you think they would be. But so I did not throw well for that tournament. But
so bad news for Tyler here. The punch guarantees a deficit going into the second half, but Ryan also opened and did not take advantage of that spare, and so it's really only one triple away. A triple on one side, a head pin on the other, and you're back to even.
Yeah.
And we're going to have Randy going in for Tyler after the commercial break.
All right. Rich missing that corner pin spare takes a little bit of the momentum away from knockouts trying to close the gap going into the break. Jana punching, however, gives it right back. You just never know here. Man and Riley do have a chance to really give knockouts a feel-good feeling going into that 3-minute break.
Yeah, Rich with missing that spare there definitely just keeps everything even keel there. You're only within a mark separation of that game being all tied up. So, it's worth just throwing the marks, keeping them there.
Whew.
Great shot from Amanda there.
Yeah.
Looked effortless, yeah.
No, and she really has. It's like a switch turned on late in that previous game, and she's just looked fantastic since.
Yeah,
that third frame was a real anomaly.
Yeah, that third frame was the one-off so far, and see what Aaron does here after how his start went. It's on the double right now. So. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and that's a nice break. Just enough.
Oh, and Riley, I swear, he came as close as possible to touching it without touching it.
Yeah. All right, so we are looking at a 60-70 pin advantage for Dynamite going into the break, counting the double and as many as 2 other single strikes.
Yeah. Good half there, though.
Yep.
Oh, no!
Just wrecked. Light. Just light.
Yep.
Yeah. It's a head shake, but
yeah, absolutely. But
you get to a point in the game, though. Sometimes you expect the light tap to come out, and all you can do is shake your head, throw the next ball, get the spare, right?
Well, there are a few better feelings in this game than not being worried about not getting a strike. It's fine.
Oh, no.
That is unfortunate.
Yes.
Yeah.
So the advantage is not going to be nearly as much. Still will be right around 70, 75 pins going into the commercial break.
Yeah. Yeah, first time both teams haven't put up a large amount of marks. 3 marks carrying for the knockouts into the break here. 2 marks carrying, although it's 5 balls carrying into the break for the Dynamite. So we'll see.
And our first 600 score at the break.
Yeah. Yep. All right, let's jump into it.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
And we're back.
Yep. Commercial break might be huge here. Like we said, we have. Let's go back over there. Randy going in for Tyler. Oh,
Yes.
they adjusted the name. Yeah, there you go. So Randy now in the 2-hole on Dynamite side. But yeah, a couple of head pins just before the break. Obviously, looking to change that coming out of the break.
Yeah, just looking for a momentum change there a little bit for sure. I think is probably the biggest thing.
Oh, there's a very nice start right there. And what a
Good shot from
what a
Sasha.
luxury it is to have somebody like Randy to come in place of someone who has hit the middle 5 times, who is probably quite close to going off. But, you know, if you feel like you have somebody on the bench in whom you have total trust like Randy Morissette, why wouldn't you go to him?
Yep.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah. So Sasha thrown the triple up there at the top. So, you know, he's keeping ahead a little bit there in that match. So it's good. Fortunately, Randy missed the middle there. His first shot in his season.
Yep, Ryan found the middle again, but not the way he wanted to.
So now I'm curious, Mitchell, you said that you think of yourself more as a come into the second half kind of a player. Is there something about the way you approach starting the game on the bench? Is that something that you specifically
so I've never actually
prepared
been in that.
for?
Yeah, I've never actually been in that position where I've started on the bench and came in halfway. I just assume it would be better for me considering how most of my games go.
Okay, so just judging for the sort of the extended time that you feel like you need to warm up.
Yeah, and it's not even a warm up thing because I can go from, like look at my one game last Wednesday. I was, 80-6, and I finished with a 250.
Right.
And then the next game, I'm just like, I'm back to 80-5. Like, what happens in the first half of my game that I just can't bowl, and then I just pull out a 250 every time by throwing nothing but strikes at the end, basically.
So do you feel like there's a really nice shot from Aaron now after starting with 2 punches to come back with 4 in a row. That's you always know that you're just a couple of millimeters off. And a nice reaction over there on the right side for Amanda. She's again this is now 8-9 frames in a row that she's just looked incredibly comfortable. So much that the head pin has resigned. The head pin for the knockouts has resigned. So do you feel like you give in and surrender once you see that bad score up there through 5 and then you finally relax, or do you rally? What does that feel like?
No, it's time to go. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll get to the 6th frame. I'll be like, well, I guess it's time to start bowling. And then I do. And that's how it goes.
So how much do we have to offer you to start bowling in frame 1? What do you think?
You know what? If I knew what would it take for me to start bowling in frame 1, sometimes my wife gives me like an evil look, and I'm like, okay, all right,
okay.
Yeah, and then I go throw a 360 or something.
Okay, so we need to automate the evil look, or okay.
Yeah, no, it's
there you go.
And I can always tell, it's going to be decent if I'm at like 150-5. I'm like, oh yeah. I'm liking where this is going.
Yeah, so Scott, after starting out really hot here, just punched his head pin there after the corner miss, and slowed his game down a little bit. But yeah, still throwing 4 marks out of possible 5 for both sides here is actually keep the scores going, keep them moving pretty good here.
Dakota with maybe a 50 to 60 pin lead here, but again, a pivotal point. Whenever you've got doubles counting, what happens next matters more than what happened recently. And chop on one side, split on the other. What a big difference here. If Chad spares, this is a big advantage now for Dakota going into 8. And he does not.
Sure, he's out the 3.
Yep.
On the other side.
On both sides.
Oh, the totals.
Point
1 point for Chad. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. Right now, assuming Sasha doesn't get a big break here, we're going to be down by 1.
Yep.
Yeah, so the triple got Sasha back into the game.
Yep.
For sure. And so, yeah, obviously they're one pin apart after everything's all said and done in the 7th here. So, It's a brand
And,
new.
you know, we joke about the head pin in the first frame being in the right spot, and it certainly was for Sasha. That 8 didn't hurt nearly as much as it would have had it come on a spare.
That's right. Yeah.
Ryan was
Yeah.
not able to get that ball to climb the hill. And, Randy struggling a little bit to find his footing coming into this game. It's 2 misses.
Yeah.
Of roughly
Yeah,
equal proportions.
He's been on both sides of the head pin too.
Mhm.
His 5 the previous frame was on the left, and now he's missed right.
Oh, that's a different kick. We've seen some 7 kicks. That's the first 8 kick on the pitch
that was
spare
where
attempt.
the head pin goes straight back and comes straight back out onto the lane, but it just kind of went the right way and took the 3 out.
Randy here really needs to throw it into the wood, get some count.
Hey! That's a ball to remember for frame 8. That's for sure. It's a very good ball there.
From the bit I've seen of Randy Bull, he really does a good job of walking that fine line between pumping himself up and being negative. I think that he needs a little bit of a push right now to help him get settled in, and he's only down 37. There's lots of room to make this up.
Yeah.
Jen is so aggressive with that approach. Yeah, it's love to see it. We're gonna have Coralie going in for Ryan, frame 8.
And Aaron now looking to put up the Yahtzee, keep things going, keep the pressure on Amanda, and see what happens.
Yeah, both of them running doubles currently, scoring wise. So that's important for both of them. They're literally balls apart. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, this is the make.
Oh
or break
yes, he
frame.
knew immediately. He knew immediately.
Yeah.
When the ball was 20 feet down the lane, he was celebrating.
Yeah.
Yahtzee.
And a nice quiet, a punch, and no more.
It looked like more, but
yes.
Yeah.
So that's quite a swing now in favor of Dynamite. Now they've got a shot at opening up a 100-pin lead. If Scott can strike and Riley opens on his strike, then this could be the momentum shift we were looking for.
Another nice shot from Scott, but
I was going to say
this time. So.
With that one, we'll take the chop.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Amanda looking to clean up her head pin here. Keep at least that going for all of her sticks.
Yep.
So.
Oh, and there we go. Needed a kick just to be sure.
Yeah. Sometimes those chops, it's what you need, though, is a little bit extra body language to see what you can do, right? So
now with Dakota counting 2 doubles going into 8, a strike here for Riley would get knockouts within about 60.
Yeah.
But Dynamite still in control. Oh, that was just a nice little extra bit of lift right there on that shot.
Yep. Those I personally love those shots. It feels good. But
and it's such a fine line too between getting just that little extra bit and overthrowing it.
That's right. Yeah.
I wish I could bottle that feeling. That's just that came out just right.
Okay. All right.
And here we go. Now this first match, remember, is only a 1-pin difference.
Yeah, we're only in frame 7, so there's lots. Even though the totals are they're climbing quickly. There's lots of game left. So
yes. And you don't have to make it all up at once, and a lot's going to happen in the 3rd and 4th spot for Dakota.
Yeah. Now, Coralie, remember with the 3-13?
Yes.
I think the first game, just absolutely. We're all just sitting and waiting.
Oh, nice shot there, just a little high. But anytime you walk up there and get to shoot at 1 pin, you can be happy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Chad gets the spare there to keep the black together, at least, with matching what Sasha did on the opposite side.
Yeah, so now Sasha up by 14 going into 9. Coralie just gets there. No doubt. Come on.
All rubber, yeah. See what
Randy has found the middle and looks good. I think the exhale on his 3rd ball in 7 set him up for success there in 8. See, now I can also pretend and add narratives to things that are really probably random chance. There's a strike for Rich.
Rich, great shot as
to
well.
keep Jana from running away and hiding.
Yeah. See how she does
can
here
really
on
take
her
control
double.
here. Oh, an unfortunate miss. Spare will be big here to stop Rich from getting too many ideas about taking over. And there is a good cross. And almost.
I was waiting to see
Amanda.
what was going to happen on that one too. Yeah.
Yes.
Didn't want to say
She's
chop
been
off
hitting
it.
on the right side.
And that's a big spare for Jana right there to, again,
Yep.
to keep Rich from feeling too much like he's back in the match. Uh-oh, that is not close. And Aaron now has a chance to really step on the gas, both for himself and for his team, to put Dynamite up 100.
Yep. Goal of the game is to throw doubles.
As well as to really put himself in great position now. Amanda now can only get to 277, and Aaron with a strike here would already be at 253.
Good shot from him.
So number 4 is all but set up. Six-pack brought to you by 5-Pin Bruniverse. Although for Aaron, it can't be blonde ale. It needs to be brunette ale with a top knot. There we go. Riley with a strike.
That was quite the strike.
Scott is going nowhere. That's the second chop strike of the match for knockouts.
Oh, yeah, there
Scott
it is.
Just calmly throws in there the slight fist bump. I haven't gone anywhere, kid. Don't get too excited.
Yeah, so 5 marks through that 8th frame.
And one double each.
Dynamite.
One double each. So this is a legitimate 94 pin difference. Perhaps a slight extra advantage to Dynamite, maybe closer to 115, 120 going into 9.
Yeah, that 4 spot, keeping that double rolling is huge for sure.
Oh, the head pin does the work.
Yeah, just collapses on it. Oh, no.
Oh, and that's an unfortunate swing. Aces, maybe? No.
No. I was thinking the same thing.
Now, that is a tough stretch after triple split strike split. Sasha can't be too concerned with how he's bowling, but annoyed by the sequencing over which we have no control. Good spare attempt there. Would have been a spare in Timmins, Ontario. Oh, and Randy is now dialed in. 3 consecutive shots that have looked very loose from Randy Morissette, and that's a big help to Dynamite in that number 2 spot.
Yeah. Yeah, good.
Take control of that match and help with the total.
Yeah, work that game back and definitely has a handhold on that one with 3 balls counting versus just the current 1 out of I guess Coralie as she's throwing here.
Oh, bringing the ball back. The arm was not quite there, but the body corrected and just enough of the right side to make that an easy strike for Jana. Fantastic shot.
And the Dynamite scoreboard camera is having a seizure.
Yeah, it's having trouble focusing.
Yeah.
The team seems to be the team seems to be focusing just fine, but the camera's having trouble.
Yeah. Oh, it's good now. It's back for Aaron's ball.
All right, this is a pivotal shot. Felt good, looked good.
Yep.
I have a distinct impression that is the beginning of the end, although that was a beautiful spare right there for Coralie.
This is one of my favorite icons with the 7 as the yep.
Nice.
And the 007 pun there with the olives, that's quite nice.
The shaken martini.
Well, with that lucky spare, that gives knockouts a faint hope, but whatever faint hope there was, I think those 2 splits have again, if they've not been asked to leave, they've been handed their hat. 4 strikes up for Dynamite, 6 in a row, 7 out of 8, now 7 out of 9. That miss from Scott Barber is not going to hurt.
No.
It maybe ensures that knockouts will walk out of this with at least 1 solid match. But you never know. It's going to be on Riley now to throw that strike in 9 and help knockouts salvage something out of this match.
Oh.
You missed right.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, that's going to give Riley a lot of opportunity.
Yeah, as long as he throws a mark there now, he should be okay to kind of start locking that.
And there it is.
And there we are. So the magic number for Riley is 289. He just needs to get to 290. 284. So 285 is his magic number there. 289. What am I doing? I don't understand.
Stop doubting yourself.
I'm take a breath.
You had it right.
Riley just wants to get to 290. He does not need a strike here, but something sparable will set him up.
A decent count here will definitely be.
Here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
great shot.
Or he could throw a perfect shot and know it as soon as it came out of his hand.
Yeah. Yeah, it didn't even hit the crowd before he pointed.
Yeah. A punch now for Riley in 10 gets him to around 279, which is, I'll take my chances even with that.
Yeah.
So Scott will definitely need to double.
All right. Mitch, it's time for some numbers.
Yes.
Next little piece there. Great.
And miss there means 261. Chad needs to avoid that.
Okay.
And now it's all of a sudden very interesting. So we have 261 on the right side. No, 246 on the right side. So now it's very interesting.
Yeah, little thin from Sasha there. Open. Yeah.
Hit something. That's all we need. Hit something. Throw it into the wood, and there it is. Oh. So 1-0 for Dynamite.
Yeah, Chad obviously not seeing the scores that we're not seeing what Sasha just did. So, obviously a little frustrated with himself, I think, but not realizing the implications of just making sure it's thrown into wood. So.
And now we're set up very interesting here. Randy can get to 263. Corley can get to 260.
Yeah, see what these marks can carry for these guys.
That looks like one.
Yeah, that was right on the mark there.
And Randy really needs a double here. Although, I mean, you're playing in a way with you can't lose. You've already lost. So all you can do at this point.
No.
There you go. Yeah. I mean, it would have been nice to have the comeback, but when you have very few choices of how to win, you can't be too angry when you don't. And if it means that we're talking 7-1 here, then we're okay. In the worst case, 6-2.
Yeah.
Oh, and that was the opening he needed. Okay, well, he'll kick himself, but you can't know at the moment that you had a shot. And obviously, Tyler's start, if those head pins and spares are turned around, if that head pin's in the first instead of after the spares, he's in a much better position. So,
yeah, Randy's still throwing 100 sticks through his 5 frames, so that double definitely helps. But when you throw that at the bottom, that's what you want.
Yeah, he had 3 very relaxed shots to at least make it to get into the conversation. You can't ask for too much more than that.
Yeah. Well, and Corley coming in 8, going. I know it's not amazing, but putting up what she needed to confirm the win, right?
Right.
Yep.
So Jana has put the finishing touches on number 3. Yep. Sorry, Victor.
Oh, that was forceful.
That was a very different spare. Hadn't expected that out of how the ball first looked, but Jana just looking to finish off her game there. She's looking pretty strong. Get that one done. Huge amount of points going bottom for sure at this point. That's
all eyes will be on Scott and Riley to see how that match finishes. Again, punch for Riley in 10 is not horrible, and a split's very interesting. Some tie possibilities.
Yeah. Turkey now for her there. She's officially at the 300.
Cap it off at 322 with one more strike on the board for her if she gets it here.
Yeah, see how these play out.
12.
312 with a punch in the middle.
I was getting ready with the hammer, but yep.
Solid game from her though.
Nothing. That's okay. Get the graphics ready right now, Mitchell. Let's see what we got for.
Yeah, you got to pull out a set that doesn't get shown much.
Find the 8.
Oh, I'm looking at it.
Good shot there from Amanda.
Amanda with a nice finish. That is a very solidly thrown game. Unfortunate miss in 8. Oh,
yeah.
yes.
Oh,
Just the point.
yeah. Just low key throw. Nothing special about it. So, yeah.
Snowman.
Great
What
shot
did the
there. from
snowman
him.
say to the other snowman? Smells
You-
like carrots.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you.
And back to the current match at hand.
Oh!
For
and that-
Yahtzee.
Riley throws a great shot there.
all right,
Gets
and that's
the
number
extra
2.
little push out of the high. So,
So we are going to get to 6-2 for Dakota. Let's now see if Aaron can get to 388.
Yeah, his current working 8 strong.
That looks like 9.
It looks like a turducken.
That looks
Lovely.
like the same shot as the last one.
Yeah,
Just-
it really was.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's a 6-pack for Riley.
You're getting a graphic workout here.
I
I think
have
this
to
is-
work for this one. Jeez.
Technical Director of the Year nomination
Whoa,
going on
whoa.
right now. Mitchell Rue. Fantastic work.
Yeah, both these guys just looking to finish their games out. Obviously, Riley, getting the on stream
Another good one.
first here.
I don't even care. That's right. They can stay there.
334 for his match.
That
Great game out
and
of
that
him.
that'll be the high game of the day for nearly 10 seconds. There we go. Perfect
It's
10.
just 10.
Yep.
Perfect 10. Yep. 388. Wow.
So
Back
just
10
because you,
for 388.
yeah, just because you throw headpins doesn't mean you can't throw a great game.
Yep.
Yeah.
Starts the game with 2 headpins, finishes with the 388.
Yeah, good
And
shot
now-
for Scott there. This is just
Scott can finish relaxed, enjoy a big. This is the big score of the day so far. Dynamite shooting in the low to mid 1400s. And
Okay,
there's Aaron
somebody's taking a
photo of
picture,
his
yeah.
score.
I was going to say,
Don't
we're
worry.
not going to quite hit 14,
Oh, wait.
but yeah.
Oh, not even him. It's support there. Don't worry. We'll have we'll put together the highlight pack for you. Don't worry.
I was like, we can screenshot the scoreboard if you want.
I was gonna say.
14-29 for their total.
Yeah.
For that match against a respectable 12-91. There's nothing wrong with that score at all from the knockouts either. So a couple of good games going up for sure. Obviously, seeing the Dynamite come out and just their single match of the day, just absolutely crushing it. So 14-29 was their total. And yeah, you don't see that every day.
I can imagine some mild disappointment only getting 6 out of that match, shooting 1400. But that's the 5PL. 1400 is not a guaranteed runaway in this league.
That's right.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, we're 1300 on the other side. It's 100 points, but when you think about, Aaron throwing 388 himself, he's basically that right there, right? So, it makes the other match. It just means the other matches are closer than
And what the
Which
total
is-
shows.
yeah.
Yeah. That's right.
Speaking of Aaron and Darcy, here they are.
Yeah, nice game. Nice game.
Yeah.
Thank you very
nice
much.
game.
Great game.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So-
I
What's
haven't
it
had the
feel like?
A-ball yet this year,
Oh,
so
sorry.
it felt good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You had Mitchell working hard to find all the graphics, and he got them all up for you. So
They're
you
all
got
lined
your
up.
winner.
It's not bad.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait to watch it. I think my biggest one last year was an 8-bagger, so I wanted to come in and beat that today. But it's not about me, it's about the team. We're excited about a 6-2 win and a real close match all the way through 9K.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
It looks tighter than what the totals show. That's for sure. So, yeah, good job on
50, 60 pins through 8 frames, and I don't know about the other team, but we definitely score watch. Double-edged sword, but we keep an eye and we know what we need, and we find it helps us stay dialed in this format.
Yeah, and you had to score watch for other than honestly the bottom 2 games there. Everything else was you had to watch and see, right? It could go one way or the other. Riley he finished early, right? So he clutched it long before Scott actually got to throw. But and then Aaron, you were running it from after your 2 headpins, which great by the way. I mean, What a way to throw a 388, starting the game with 2 headpins. So, yeah.
Yep.
But all right, yeah. Knockouts. Darcy, 2-6 that time. Definitely a bit better though. Let's be honest, right? Just under 1,300 this time, right?
Yeah. Well, last year was the exact same thing. We had, I think, 6 games that we were 6-2 losses on. And it was the exact same thing. Like, it was 40, 50 points lost. If Aaron throws like a normal human, it's within a couple of points. So,
yeah.
Does the team show any signs of being outwardly aware of just being within striking distance but not quite getting over the hump throughout that match? Do they could you see some tension, or were they just kind of not paying attention to it and trying to play their own game?
I don't know how.
Yeah.
Well,
I feel like
they try to not pay attention to it, but that's like where I made a change there with Corley and Ryan there. So we knew the points were there. So and Ryan started to struggle. So got to give a little jolt to the lineup and see if we can get over the hump. So
yeah,
for sure.
4 or 5 left strikes, we were right there. So
yeah. A 60-point leader deficit can be so tough. Like, it's such a fickle lead, or it makes it like that's where doubles really come into play, right? Double count, honestly, because that's that many points and it can swing so fast. So kudos to Knockouts on a good match there. And do you guys have another game today?
Yeah, we do. We have the Bombers next. So
all right.
Yep.
Best of luck.
Yeah. You know what? I'm going to run that commercial break, and Darcy, we'll talk to you again, buddy. Aaron, great game, great job by the team, starting off with a win. So,
yeah, take care, Dakota. See you guys soon.
See ya.
Farewell.
Congratulations.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
All right, coming into the last match of the day, Knockouts playing for the third time, and Bombers are going to be back after their 2-hour break. AKA
Yeah, so will the
IHOP.
sugar help or not? We're going to find out.
We'll find out, right? So, yeah, the Knockouts definitely looking to pull a win out today, and actually both teams looking to pull a win out. Obviously, someone. Well, I guess we could go 4-4, but that doesn't happen very often. So, but both teams looking for a win. So, all right, I'm gonna get them in here, and we will get this game started. DB, Darcy. Hey, guys.
How we doing?
Good. I think I got my microphone fixed up a little bit so I can at least talk. The streaming woes. Yeah.
Obvious question, DB, how was the break?
Yeah. Break was good. We didn't have any pancake eating contests, but there was definitely a few cups of coffee that were consumed. So we'll,
there you go.
We're into beer time. So, hey, anything can happen here. We're good.
And Darcy, was everybody still on their phones?
Oh, yeah. They're talking a little bit more now, but yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it was definitely, I realize, it's still 6-2, but, throwing basically 1,300 definitely feels a lot better than the first set, right? So, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to lie. This whole building was cold this morning, so
yeah,
hard to get the old bones moving around in here today.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, so both teams looking for a win here. Obviously, we want to win. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts. That's what we're looking for here. I can see, DB, that you guys have the lights on, but I assume the rest of the building, the lights are off.
Yeah, you bet. We've got global happening here. It's a full house of birthday parties, and party rooms are booked. So definitely a different vibe from our first game this morning. We'll soak it all in and come out flying. Hopefully, do the best we can. I mean, obviously, our dream of going 12-0 this year is burst, but we'll have to just deal with whatever comes our way. And there's great teams all throughout. So we remember also what happened with knockouts against Bombers. So that's still in my memory. Remember that, Darcy. Keep that in mind.
And you had the glow bowling going on last year too. So keep that one in mind.
Yeah, we did. So.
Yeah,
you know what? It's the Pro League. This is what we do. We're excited to be back. Well, definitely the lineup is a little bit of a blender. We changed things up, but that's 5PL bowling, and see if we can get something and some good vibes going here. We're looking forward to playing again, of course.
Well, maybe the lighting will just make it feel like the spotlight's on you folks, and you're ready to go.
Yeah,
it's showtime.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. So DB naturally progressing us into the lineups. You want to go ahead?
Yeah, you bet. So we got Sean Heller starting, Bonnie still in 2, Brett Mapstone in 3, Heidi in 4, and then Mark Johnstone used to the anchor back in number 5.
Yeah. And anybody on the bench there? Or?
Aaron's available coming.
Oh, yeah.
You bet.
Okay. Yeah. And Darcy, I know you made some changes.
Yeah, we just made the one change. Sasha's still leading off. Ryan's second. Rich is third. Tiana's going to go 4, and Riley will be 5th. And Corley and Amanda will be on the bench.
Okay, perfect. You guys ready to get this going?
Yep. Hopefully no controversy this time. I give you guys something to chat about after the last time. Just
love it. Hopefully more controversy
DB.
this time.
You always make it interesting.
Congrats. I still gave him you got in the game. Nothing's changed.
That's
It's
right.
just, hey, listen, it's just not ideal. So I've seen some
Plant a seed of doubt. Just plant a seed of doubt.
Go. I'm here to play heel for the year. Let's go. Change the rules.
Don't hate us about the pinfall. Don't hate us about the pinfall. It is weird.
Let's go.
Victor's bold here. He knows. It's weird.
Yeah. There's been some commentary about it from Victor. He's got first-hand experience. So
yeah, let's go. Should be a good match.
All right. Let's get to it.
See you guys.
Good match, folks.
Yeah. See you.
All right. Yeah.
Do you want me to keep the trend?
Yeah, you might as well.
Might as well. Yeah, so we'll butcher it for a third time here. Northern Knockouts bowling out of Hypertension Escape out of Dawson Creek here. So Richie Beaulieu, Ryan Beaulieu, Sasha Latton, Riley Latton, Amanda McPherson, Tiana. Wow. I'm already messing it up.
I'm assuming Shields.
I think it's Shields. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah. Coralie.
Siladi.
There you go. And Darcy Latond as the manager. So, yeah.
All right, JB, you got it.
Please. All right. Mark Johnstone, Steve Cummings, Heidi Mapstone, Sean Heller, Adam Kemp, Aaron Arndt, Bonnie Olson, Brett Mapstone, managed by Daryl Bradley. The Bombers are bowling out of Sherwood Bowl in lovely Sherwood Park, Alberta.
And there we go. We're ready to roll.
Definitely dark on the Bomber side.
Yes,
Yeah.
this is where we need the glow shirts.
That's right. Yes. Yeah.
So there you go, Johnny. Get on that during the break, will you?
Yeah.
He's only bowling fifth, so he's got some spare time. He can get those shirts ready in the next 10 minutes, right?
I don't think he's got
for those.
material, though. But yes.
Yeah, exactly. That's finding the suppliers is always the tricky part. And actually, after that nice opening shot and spare from Sean Heller, I would like to thank Mark Johnstone for all the work that he does.
Yes.
For all, every shirt you see on the 5PL, with few exceptions, is a Mark Johnstone original. These are fantastic quality shirts. They're comfortable. They are fun, stylish. And so if you have not, Christmas is not that far away. For the bowler in your life, I know Johnny doesn't necessarily want more to do, but I'm sure he would be happy to help make sure that there are a few more custom shirts under the tree at Christmas this year for the bowler in your family.
Yeah. So with that said, check out the 5PL merch store. It is online. I'm actually on the 5 Pin Universe website right now. Just kind of, I look at stats too. But yeah, the 5PL merch shop is linked through there. So, hit it up.
And is that store.5pinuniverse.ca?
I will hit that link just to double check.
I think I'm going by memory. I'll check it here as well.
It is actually bradsongroup.com/5PL merch is the actual
okay.
link.
They've moved away from the 5pinuniverse.ca store. Okay. We'll get that.
Because
that link out again.
I think through the company there of Mark Johnstone and Daryl Bradley, it just made it easier for options as well as make it a little more streamlined through the order process there. So,
yeah, actually, Carrie's there too now. Yeah, so the whole shebang.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, into the match now. 4 marks already for knockouts.
Yeah, they're coming out strong here.
Victor sponsor spot. Brought to you by the five. Or I guess Bradson Promotional Group.
There's a nice little
start.
head pin cruncher right there for Riley. 4 strikes and a spare for knockouts to start.
Yeah.
There's a couple of open frames here on the left side for Bombers. Johnny will be looking to put up a strike to help his team get started. But here we might have our first 75-75 start of the day.
Oh man, you might have just jinxed it.
How about that? Why do you think I said it? Why do you think I said it?
Because you like seeing the stats.
I'm the guy in the back yelling no hitter every 3 minutes starting in the 4th inning.
It was a 3. You already.
It was a 3. Oh, okay. Never mind.
They just fixed it.
I looked away. That was silly.
Yeah.
75-73 then with this strike from Johnstone.
Oh yeah, that's a bomb, no doubt. Yeah.
Good shot there from him.
Yeah. Maybe Mark living in the anchor spot. It's kind of where he needs to be.
He just needed to be back home. Need to be back home where he feels comfortable. Yeah. And I know Johnny does. He feels comfortable. He doesn't mind where he's going to bowl. But someone who has had that much experience in high pressure situations as the leader of the team, it's always got to feel good and comfortable and right to be back down there at the bottom.
Yeah.
And obviously starting a trend because that was an absolute bomb from Sean Heller right there.
Yeah, Sean's been a great bowler through the length of time I've known. He grew up in Camrose, Alberta, so just southeast of Edmonton there. I had the opportunity to coach him for Alberta Winter Games for one season, and so gotten to know him pretty well. Most of the Alberta guys I spend a lot of time with, so it's pretty easy. But it's great to see a youth bowler progress as well as he has, and he's become a great adult bowler. I'm sure he's in his 30s now, but it's one of those things of just seeing people progress in their game and push their game along is always a great thing to watch.
Well, and it's funny when you get to coach somebody in their youth, it doesn't matter how old they get. It doesn't matter how old you get. You still remember the 17-year-old kid, the 19-year-old kid
That's right.
that you got to work with. It keeps you feeling young as well as it sort of allows you to go back into that time and relive those great moments as a coach and player.
That's right.
Oh, yeah. Ryan with the blow by.
Yes, unfortunate miss here for Ryan. Back to the arm not coming through quite on time. Yep. There's the better shot, and the familiar
there's the roll
ghost, the familiar ghost pull on the right 3-pin that we've got used to now.
At least that was a bit quicker, wasn't that delayed?
Heidi now with a punch and a right corner pin to start. But as we know, she will just start striking without warning, and it will be relentless.
Yep.
Oh, and there you go.
She didn't even believe it.
Yeah, Heidi
is fantastic.
Heidi is great at hitting the middle. It's one thing she's always been really, really good at all through her adult career for sure. It's gotten her a lot of championships as well. She's she's kind of a staple on there with a lot of the Alberta teams that head out to nationals. So hit the middle and you never know what happens, right? So
Johnny trying to kick the ball left, it wouldn't go.
Yep.
Yeah, he was a little bit behind on that one. Ball skirted away. Tiana with the head pin there off of her strike to get the game going here. So that match is obviously 2 frames in, but basically even at this point again. So.
Oh, there's a nice ball from Mark. Those few who don't know, or the ones who are too young to know, ought to open another browser tab and check out Mark Johnstone in, I think, the 2009 TSN. Maybe it was 2006. Those videos are available on YouTube. Just search for TSN Mark Johnstone to see slightly younger, but otherwise very similar looking Mark Johnstone. Not much in his game has changed over the years. I think the only difference is I miss seeing the little cloth flip that he used to do when he cleaned off his ball. I haven't seen him do that the way he used to 15, 20 years ago, where he would spin the ball, flip the cloth in his right hand, and spin the ball again before a shot.
Yep.
One of the nice things about having some of these old videos is that you have these memories burned into your mind.
And obviously little pickups here and there that you like to remember. And Riley with a great shot there for his double to get this game going.
Absolutely. So now we have 5 marks for Bombers. Very nice to build on here. Knockouts are going to have to start getting moving here. Hit a little harder.
Yeah, we've got going to see what Sasha can do here. Good shot at him. Sean with a great shot though.
Yeah. I am scared of Sean now. I have that's 2 shots that looked just about as well as he can throw them.
Yep. Yeah, Sean's been looking real good today. Because he did he come in? Yeah, he came in the first game, right? And just threw it. It was like it was absolutely amazing after he came in for Aaron. So.
Oh, a nice little break there for Bonnie. A bit of a high hit. Yeah, the number 1 bowler, it's nice when they are demonstrative and pump the team up with energy, but, nothing beats a leadoff bowler who goes in there and throws strikes. I mean, that's all the energy that the team really needs. You don't have to jump around if you know that if you show that you are going to lead the team into the game with your results.
Right, that's exactly what Sean's doing. And he's animated too. You see him come off, and he's basically ready to tackle somebody on the bench. So, man!
And DB is and Daryl's very much a front runner as a coach. He sits up there. He'll take that first hit every single time.
Yes,
yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, hello, folks.
Little different view.
That would be the out-of-town scoreboard, but we're the only game on right now.
Yeah.
Oh, a nice break for Tiana there. Break that up for a corner pin.
Yeah, marks going up on both sides here. Nobody's really wanting to miss. So
Oh, that looked great. I know it's like
great
slow
shot from
motion, a
Hardy.
little skippy, but
It showed
Nothing
the
was going to
motion
make
in
that
her
shot
wall.
look anything less than excellent.
yeah.
Good work there from Tiana getting the spare.
And so once again, nobody's running away and hiding early. We are effectively level here. Both sides counting 2 single strikes and a double here for Riley. So this ball is big on both sides.
Ooh.
An unfortunate miss from Mark. Two relatively small misses on the right side now for Mark in the last 2 frames. And an easy shot that just didn't carry.
Yeah, that 3-pin just slid in front and didn't go
just-
anywhere else.
Just kind of died a little bit there, and I didn't get.
Yeah, it didn't quite have the same snap. It looked very similar out of Riley's hand, but it didn't quite seem to have the same authority
Kinda
as
like
some
that.
of those shots late in the last match.
Yep.
There we go. That was, even though that was a miss, I think that was an attempt for Riley to relax more and get the ball out a little more.
Yeah. Oh, no one missed for Mark as well.
All right.
So they're both 4 marks. 4 marks for both teams working into the 4th frame here.
This is by far the closest match we've had so far early.
Sean can
Sean's run the,
apply some pressure.
Yeah.
He can create some separation, right? Because he's going to count ×3 in this ball here. So
Exactly.
Yeah.
And the last 2 shots have been near perfect, not just good. That's another one. Oh no! Wow,
A little bit higher,
that came
but-
over a lot to push out. Yeah,
that looked very good in the first third and the last third, and a little questionable in the middle. But he got right where he needed to be. Wonderful shot on both sides. That first match looks like it's got the potential to be a real barn burner.
Yeah, it's going to be a
Going
tight
out
one.
quietly, looking to quietly. Yes, what a pity. It'd be nice to help Sean get out to some more of those.
Yeah, work schedule and family definitely play a big factor into those kind of things. He's still got a young family. I think he's got 2 kids. So yeah, I know he spends a lot of time with them, which is good. Like that's what you want. Good solid 3-pin spare there from Bonnie, just classic. So,
well, the good news is that seeing how the professional tours have really grown over the last 5 years gives me the feeling that Sean doesn't have to worry about, if I'm not out there on the cash tournaments now, I'll miss my chance. I have the distinct impression that 10 years from now, as long as nothing horrible happens in the world, we're going to see those professional tours still going strong. The momentum that they've built up over the last 5 years has been really a joy to watch.
Yeah, so this third match kind of did a little bit of a flip here with Rich throwing that head pin.
Yes.
Brett's now back in control here, or in control, I guess, the first time he's really had a ball in hand over Rich. So see how that one progresses here. Heidi with the head pin.
Yeah, giving Tiana the opening.
Yeah.
And with a spare, it's definitely there. So.
Yeah, get right back. Take control of it for sure for at least the next frame or so. So that's what you want. So.
Yes, so Ed, all the outcomes really in doubt. Sean, the only one with the potential to really take clear control. Ouch. Yep. Well, that is not how to take advantage of the spare, but it happens. It's not the first one we've seen. It's not the last one we'll see.
I'm seeing the chats come across here through the through the stream, the sidebar chats, and getting a giggle out of some of them. You're seeing parents pop in and other competitors and stuff. And just
Johnny with a nice,
there's
Johnny
been
with a nice authoritative shot there.
Yeah, we're up over 60 viewers right now, and it's good to see everybody here watching. And
yes, thanks very much for spending your morning or afternoon with us here in 5-Pin Pro League.
Yeah.
Or it could be your evening by the time you get back and actually watch some of these. So,
yeah. Brett definitely looking better this game. That's for sure.
Oh, first miss from Riley. Maybe trying to get the ball out a little more and just overdoing it. But we're going to be again within 30, 40 pins, and we will see what
knockouts can do to give themselves a more enjoyable break. This is the first time that we've seen somebody this hot today going into the break. And so how will the 3.5 minutes off affect Sean?
Yeah, that's right here. So we'll see what he does here in the 5th. He's up on the lane pretty quick, obviously, paying attention to what Riley's doing there. Yeah, looks like he's ready to go.
Yep.
That last shot was the first one in doubt, so we'll see whether he gets back into that left pocket solid like he did in frames 2 and 3.
Oh, Sasha,
great from Sasha.
Uh-oh. Nice.
Push. Oh, he got it.
Great shot. Well, where is it? It's right. Hambone.
There we go.
Hambone
on the knockouts. I'm happy that he has to sit for 4 minutes now. That's fantastic. We'll see what happens.
Oh, Ryan didn't quite get that.
It's about the only thing that seems like it's going to stop him right now.
Yeah, the push is there. He's getting into the pocket, or at least off of the middle, right? So.
Yeah. Oh, 18 and 20 now for Bonnie in consecutive spares. That's really letting Brian off the hook here. We got to think there's going to be another substitution made for knockouts in the number 2 spot.
Yeah, especially with Coralie sitting on the bench and considering how she's been bowling today, right?
Absolutely. That second match is very much up for grabs, and so now if Derek is right and Brett is as on as Derek thinks he is, then this is the place where he can really start to take off. Oh, trading strikes.
Yeah.
Brett's strike perhaps a little more convincing than Rich's, but they both count the same.
Yes, they do. Yeah, Brett with a thin from the left, which is very good for him. Usually gets everything there. So
yes, and a good shot here at Sherwood.
Yep. Well,
Heidi's a good spot. Left the corner.
And Kantiana. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Hip in there.
17 and 20 now for Tiana in the last 2 frames. So at least those two cancel each other out. But it does mean that Bombers are going to take what looks like about a 90-pin lead into the break. Oh, maybe not.
My. That was close.
That's definitely the wait, I don't do that look on Heidi's face.
No, not a.
We don't
not
think you do either.
Yeah.
We don't think you do either.
That
definitely has the I remember where I was when feel to it.
Yeah.
Unfortunate miss for Tiana there.
Yeah, and with Amanda and Coralie on the bench, you got to start thinking about it now, right?
Yeah.
Because that game is still close with Tiana.
And 20 stakes at the break here is going to be nothing by the time we hit 10. So
seeing how comfortable Amanda looked, I don't see any reason not to go.
Oh, and Mark goes for the left side.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, he got it a little further over where he needed to be, and didn't have to worry about it.
615 plus 3 doubles for the Bombers. And knockouts are going to be going in with no more than 543 plus 1 double.
Yep. Matching the double up top, but that's
538.
That's the only double that's matched.
Yeah.
Riley gets the spare, which is good. See,
and Aaron throws a bomb in practice.
Shots.
Yeah. All right. So let's jump into a commercial break, right? We got 615, another 600 at the halfway mark with 3 doubles and a spare to count. And then, 538 on the other side with a double strike and a spare. And there.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
Welcome back. That's quite all right.
Hey, you got to see who's behind the screen once in a while, right?
Yeah.
That's right.
They're gonna catch us like lounging around.
Exactly. I'm always
No. We're professionals. We would never do that.
Yeah, I never sit back in my chair.
Got to time the bite to eat or the drink, just in case that happens, right?
Absolutely. You're always on camera. You never know. Sean Heller now looking for strike number 5. He said 3 in the left pocket. And that's his first miss since the first frame.
And Sasha
and also Sasha's first miss. So neither are taking full advantage.
Showing up behind it a little bit too much, I think, wanted it. And, just, I don't know if it's a little stiffen up after that little break or whatever, but I know that first ball usually is a little tough, a lot smoother on that one. So
yeah,
I have no sympathy for people talking about getting stiff during your break. I'm now at the age where that is a constant problem. It's why I do not sit down during any moment of any qualifying shift if I'm still in it. I got to walk around.
I agree with you there. I'm definitely at that age myself.
I am not at that age, but I do not like sitting down. Yeah.
Oh, and another miss here, an 18. So that's 18, 20, and 18. That second match is an interesting one to look at. With Sasha having marked here in 6 and with Brett coming up, just a quick moment to run down some of the scores from the Autumn Open last weekend. We have 2 of today's players who finished in the cut. Scott Barber finished in 13th with a 21.87. Brett Mapstone finished 18th with a 21.61, including shooting a 6.54 double down the stretch to qualify. Definitely want to mention the eventual champion, Evan LeCoursier, who shot a 6.36 double down the stretch to qualify 38th at exactly 2,100. And honorable mention to Aaron Alblas and Sasha Latendre, who both finished within 17 pins of the cut. Unfortunately, just on the outside looking in, they both looked really good down the stretch. I got to watch Sasha's his drive to qualify. He was just on the pair to my right, and he really did put in an excellent effort. It's unfortunately got into some punch trouble, as I recall, in Game 6 or Game 7, but came back with a 309 to be only 17 shy of the cut. So congratulations to those folks. There were 5 400 games shot during the qualifying at the Autumn Open, including a 430 from Greg DeGrazia in shift number 3, after he had already shot a 450 in the doubles event using house balls.
Yep.
That's all I want to say about that.
Yeah, Greg was on fire the first couple of days of that event. All right, so Brett putting the turkey together, stringing them together here, coming out of that commercial break. Rich matching on the other side. So now they're only 18 pins apart and equal on balls. So, yeah, they're good to go.
Oh, and there's just a nice little leaner right there. Yep, little, not exactly smirk.
Little clappy clap. Nothing crazy.
That's right. Johnny now has a chance to really bring back all the deficit with this one shot. And that looks good. Yes.
Oh my! Did that cross over?
It went a long way over, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Because it ended up connecting hard right, but
yeah, that was all fingers, baby.
Yeah, like legitimately. I thought it was going to go left side, and it came all the way back over.
All right, so the Bombers have a lead now of stretching out to about 125, 130 pins going into frame 7. That second match is really down to will there be a substitution, and will that person wake up the group?
Well, and we know that will happen because we just got notice that Coralie is for Ryan in the 7th. Right. So
unsurprising.
I think a huge thing here is that Bombers kept 2 of their doubles running, right?
Yes.
Both Brett and Mark putting another strike on the board. It's huge.
It's so tough when you look at the scoreboard and your opponents seem to always have 2 doubles.
Yes.
Oh, great half.
That's a nice comeback right there.
The Mark's rolling there.
Sean needs to start throwing his second ball first.
Yes.
Because they've been beautiful.
Well, that's the break, right? The break just disrupted his biorhythms by out of phase by just a fraction of a second now. He needs to go sit down and pretend he's having another 4-minute break so he can get back on time.
Yeah,
well,
I'm curious.
Bonnie not taking advantage of the opportunities. Yeah. I'm with you, Victor.
I'm curious if it's either going to be a Bonnie or a Heidi swap for Aaron, because Aaron's the only one available on the side of the Bombers to come in. So I think Daryl maybe just be waiting for, what's the shot.
Yes.
It would be too late, right?
He's just trying to gather information, and both of those matches are still coin flips at this point. The 4th is a little closer than the 3rd, but
well, now I'd have to be looking at Heidi just because Coralie with the head pin in 7, right?
Yes.
That's right.
And Bonnie's sparing it.
That definitely stretches it out. Obviously, Heidi's looking like she's going to at least start the 7th. We'll see. Knowing her, she'll probably just screw.
Well, she's going to hit the middle. So
yeah, exactly.
Hit the middle and take everything there, right?
Yeah.
I mean, this is a little bit like the starting pitcher when you just wait until they give up one more hit.
And there it is.
If she keeps striking, she stays in.
That's right. Yeah.
But she still had the advantage, right? Even with a full strike from Tiana.
We missed.
Yes, right now it's a 2-pin match in that number 4 spot.
We missed a hand bone for Brett there. He threw the 4.
Oh yeah, we were so focused on the other matches, we forgot Brett's hand bone.
There we go.
There you go.
Derek was right on the money.
Yeah,
I'm being scolded.
There you go.
Dad was paying attention.
Oh, look at that! That's just a nice ball right there.
Wait, I got this one though. Hand bone.
There you go. Okay, Cindy, there you go.
Yeah.
Rich gets his cleanup. So
that is a very unfortunate miss on that second ball by Rich Beaulieu. It's tough in that situation. I know that if that match wasn't out of reach, it starts to feel like it is now.
Oh, sorry, not the dad. I apologize. Getting napstones all mixed up here.
I was gonna say I said nothing. Tiana here with a strike can get it to within 2, and
that's a slow falling strike. Yeah.
Oh, pocket speed right there. So now that 4th match is right there. I think Heidi stays in as long as she strikes, and if she misses another spare, maybe you can make the change there, or you be aggressive and make the change for Bonnie.
That's so hard because as you get closer to the end of the game too, right?
Right. So if Bonnie strikes in 8, then that makes it easier and harder at the same time.
Yeah.
There's some good lift, but in the wrong spot. Oh,
I thought it was going to clip a 3 on the other
I
side.
thought that was. I wasn't sure which 10 it was going to be. But that really.
That hurts.
Ooh, that puts knockouts at a big disadvantage here going into 8. Bombers opening up the lead, 2 doubles to count, no doubles on the knockout side, so it's going to be a difference of nearly 200, maybe more, going into the 8th frame. Pivotal point.
Oh.
You hate to say it, but if the knockouts don't throw 4 strikes, including Tiana, then or the 4th spot, then they are in serious trouble.
Yeah, it could be a definite tough one to come back from a little bit, but you never know with the way people throw. Once you get going and you get the team going, things can happen.
And that was an easy shot right there. Nice, quiet confidence from Sasha.
Yep.
And that's the right side and an
There
easy
it
bomb
is.
right there.
Yeah.
That's the other
Great
good
shot.
shot.
Yeah, I don't think it really matters what side Sean hits. You just got to hit. Got to get that 50%. And
yeah, and he really does seem to be all of a sudden very easy on the right side, whereas those first 3 were, the first 2 at least, were dead perfect on the left. Maybe that was the shot he didn't expect. Coralie needs to strike here, and she did not. Oh, trading punches. All right, get to buy a frame.
yeah, but if they keep doing that, Bonnie's just going to win, right? So eventually, Corley's got to hit the side.
Yeah, so we're now looking at Coralie maxing out to 229. And the number 2 spot on the left side, whether it's Bonnie or a substitute, will only need 51 for the shutout in 2 frames.
Yeah, very, very easy to do. A couple of marks is all it takes to do that. A couple of good balls.
53.
Well, yeah, coming into the 10, if you just put a mark up at 9, you're basically good to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, marking 9 and good ball in 10 to start. That's what you always want anyways. Just get the first one in 10 and the rest goes from there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, easy shot from
Oh, come on. I was ready for that one. Oh.
Yeah, good shot from Brett. Just unfortunately, that must have been a little bit high coming from that angle.
It was
and
high.
just kind of drop the 3-pin down. But
and that's always it, right? The corner pin spare there tells you a lot about how he's feeling, because how many times have we seen players just then miss that corner pin by a mile because they've lost focus after, blowing 4 or 5 or 6 in a row. But to hit it full like that, he just doesn't mind. That's the attitude you have.
Especially when you haven't had to shoot anything but the middle for how long?
For a while. Yep.
Yeah.
Right.
Left side, there it is.
Yeah. I don't think I'd be taking anyone out at this point.
No,
that's it.
Everything's looking pretty solid now. It's being in that position, it always makes you wonder, like, do you do it? Do you leave it? Because you've got people that can pull it through, right? So that's always the struggle. So Tiana with her miss there, definitely looking for the spare here to keep anything alive. For looking into 9. Mark on the left side.
There we go. Everything is open for Johnny now.
Yahtzee.
Great ball there. Great frame from the Bombers. They've got 4 marks showing again. 2 of them are doubles, so you've got quite a few balls counting into 9 to carry you some extra pins and get you just that much closer to tying this one off.
So Sean needs where are we here? Sean needs a 3. What do we got? 323 up top.
Well, 278 max
up top
for Sasha, right?
No, he's got strike in 8, so he's got 3.
Oh, I was thinking. Sorry, I was thinking wrong. Yeah, you're right. Yep.
So that's not over, but it's getting there. Nice shot there. That's the clap. Absolutely. That's exactly what I meant to do.
Balls out of hand.
And then, so then we, magic numbers, we need 324 in the top here from Sean. We need 230, in the number 2 spot. Looking pretty good.
Just shows how much game is left, though, to take these scores to the numbers you're talking about, right?
Yeah,
that's a lot.
120 left for Sasha. There's lots. That's the left pocket again.
Both of them.
Yeah.
Good strikes there.
Sean and Johnny might never miss again. is just looking fantastic for the two. They're freewheeling, they're rolling. It's great.
It helps when you're having a good time.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Coralie really needs this one here to have any fighting chance to save this match for the knockouts. Bonnie's not even going to give her a chance.
No.
Yeah.
Although there it is.
Yeah.
All right. So now Bonnie needs to get to 230. That's 38 left. A simple mark will do.
229 on the side.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, that one got
Oh,
away.
the second one that got away from Brett. A little excited.
There's a good shot by Rich.
All right.
Rich
That's
throws a good
satisfying if nothing else.
Yep.
And
He'll
now all
make it
eyes on
look good.
Tiana here to see if she can dig out of this hole. By no means is this fourth match over, but when you see a double on the other side, it's hard not to grip the ball a little bit tighter. This is a really good test of a bowler's mental toughness. Just put that out of your mind and throw your ball.
Yeah.
The strategy
exactly.
doesn't change.
No.
And
Throw what
that
you
is a
can.
good shot.
Yeah,
That's a good
what you wanna
shot.
see. Yeah.
Absolutely. That's the one thing we have to keep in mind, right? There is no strategy in this game. You just throw your best shot every time and hope for the best.
Your only defense is a good offense.
Yeah. See what Heidi does
Uh-oh.
here.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Wow.
So now up to 185 through 9. And with strikes on top, that's 193 in the ninth frame over on the right side. How the tables have turned.
Oh, and Riley leaves that corner.
Oh, Heidi with just enough ball speed to maybe get some extra on that shot, but
I think it was. I think our upper perspective made it look closer than it was.
we can see more of the pit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good cleanup from Heidi there.
Yeah.
Making sure she gets everything
makes
she
a big
can.
difference.
Okay, I'm ready. Mark has been, once he got put back into that anchor spot, it's just lighting it up. And Sean is doing great in the leadoff.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it seems that positions for them are definitely comfort zones, I guess is probably the right way to say it. Sean seems to be able to freewheel almost anywhere. I've watched him bowl a lot of games from last year.
Got the kickback.
Just a little footwork there.
There you go.
A little quick, but should be able to bring it back here. Yeah, Sean can bowl pretty much anywhere and not have any issues. I've seen him throw lots of spots in 4 and 2 and just throw lights out. Bowling against him in the open is frustrating at times. So,
All right. So coming down to 10, we need a double
There it
in
is.
2
good
and
half.
at least a mark in the 4 spot in order to put any faint whisper of pressure on the Bombers to finish out. The Bombers are looking at driving this across the line for an 8-0 victory.
Yeah, and the knockouts, they threw a great 9th frame there. And it's just unfortunate that it took to the 9th to kind of get the team working together. See what Sasha can do here and maybe force a switch.
Oh,
wow.
Wow.
Oh, and that. Oh,
wow.
Everything is happening.
Yeah. Need a good spare here from Sasha. See what happens.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
That corner is disastrous at this point.
No.
Yeah.
A strike followed by that 3 would have been delightful.
Oop.
Oh, and
push from the back.
head pin from heaven. There we go.
Yeah.
He's like, finally.
Yeah, right.
It's all about which house you choose to play in. So that's a lot of it, right? See what Coralie can do.
Yeah, I guess start us off here.
Yes, Coralie really does need a double. It all starts here. We've seen her do it already today.
No,
and that was not it.
she.
All right. So now all eyes are on the 4th spot.
No.
318 for Sean. Good day
Very
for
nice
him.
game. Yep. Even with the 33 on a double and the 20 on a spare,
Yep.
When you throw lots of strikes together, you got lots of slack.
Mm-hmm. Well, Sasha gave him a run for it, though, wasn't?
Absolutely, no. That was That seemed out of reach until very suddenly it wasn't.
Yeah.
And then very suddenly it was again. And that's 5-pin bowling. You look up there, the 9th and 10th, and it really swings wildly. 2 shots.
Yeah. And
late.
I think
what makes these match plays so much more interesting.
Yeah, and without the ability to see what your opponent did, you almost have to like play worst case scenario all the time, unless you're watching and waiting for that person to throw.
Right.
So it definitely puts a different spin on it. If you always have to look at what's the worst case scenario when you can't see what they're doing. If you're bowling side by side and you see them rip that 3-pin, suddenly you have a different mindset of I need this shot, and maybe it adds more pressure to you. But maybe you bowl better under that too. So
I think it would be easy. I mean, I haven't had the chance to play in this format yet. I think I would have a much better chance to just shut out what's going on. I would be the type to tell everyone, don't even let me look in the direction of the screen. I don't want to know. Just tap me when it's over. Tap me when I can no longer win nor lose.
Just tell me when to
bowl. Oh. And that's
I wouldn't want to tap either because that's just basically the same thing. Sure, you don't know the exact scores, but you know whether you have a chance or not. I like the pressure personally.
Yeah. So
I also like to go first.
Yeah.
Do you like the pressure or the drama?
No, I like the pressure. I like that feeling, where you can feel it in your fingers.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know you have to throw the shot. Yeah.
Yeah. But I also like going first because I'd rather set the pace.
That's true. Yeah.
I always do prefer to finish first for exactly that reason. I want to be the one with the potential to put the pressure on them.
Yeah. Well she's got it anyway. With the head pin from Tiana, yeah.
No substitutions needed to bring this one across the finish line for the Bombers.
No.
Yeah, that's going to be all of them, right? Yep.
No, they definitely took things into hand, even though some of the scores are not probably what they wanted to see.
Yes.
You look at their team total, and it's like you wouldn't even know.
Right. We talked about how 1,400 isn't necessarily a blowout. We certainly don't expect 1,300 to be a blowout, but that's unfortunately the knockouts just ran out of gas here. Some misses and opens, lots of punches. It's unfortunate that this was pretty much a team effort. And sometimes that's how it works, right? You hope that there's 2 up for everyone down, and in this instance, there was not that. Not today.
Just not enough. Yeah.
Yeah. And now Johnny can finish out for himself.
You can see what they did for the day. Literally 3 games back to back for the knockouts.
And the bottom there.
Yeah. And some tough scores in the middle.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah, Mark just trying to finish this one out. See if he can get to that lucky 300 there. Looking to push for a 313 if you can do it.
There we go. He's like now. Of course, he's like, there we go. There's the finish of the shot that I was doing earlier. Yes, you are still in there, Hand. Good job.
Yeah, and everybody's game's different. Like you've seen how many different bowlers that we've gone through today, and not a single one of them has the same style, has the same shot. But yet, once it's halfway out on the lane, pretty much what it's doing. Yeah, which is something that I always love seeing. Out of this is working and seeing all these different bowlers make things work for them. So 303 for Mark there to finish off his game.
Yep, very solid.
1340 for their team total.
Yes, very nice to see 1340 without a big score. I mean, just consistent all the way around. 4 strong scores and one that was good enough.
Yep, that's right.
Here, we'll get Darcy in here. I see DB's probably coming. I can see him on the camera there talking to the team. Oh, there he is. He's coming. There he is. All right, Darcy, rough day.
Yeah, that's an understatement, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, let's not use any language that, could get us in trouble.
Well, halfway through that game, we were kind of feeling bad for Daryl there, and we thought, let's just let him have the 8 points, just so we can stop with this from last year. He wanted to be the heel, so we want to be the good guys, eh?
The controversy coming from the other side.
I would have been happy,
twist.
happy playing any role I need to. So, yeah. Sometimes you need a little fire in the belly in order to come out and do what we did there, and it seemed to work a little bit. So a little bit of controversy, but a little bit of regroup. It was obviously the break was nice. I just kept my guys going and staying in it, and having Sean at leadoff was pretty big, hitting the middle and then start with a bunch. It's nice to see Brett Mapstone getting his game there in third too. So, and back to comfortable mark at 5. So, you know what, a little bit of my fault maybe for lineup in the first game, but it is what it is. We're good with the 9 points out of the day. It's where we want to be for sure.
Well, and not just the strikes for Sean, but the first 2 strikes that he threw in 2 and 3 looked about as perfect as a human can throw a ball. And I can only imagine how comfortable he felt going in there. We were speculating what it was going to be like for him having to sit for 4 minutes before getting up in 6, and he had the little stumbles there, like he got out of phase a little bit. But I mean, you just came on. The whole team really came on when it mattered most, and you don't expect a 1,300 to be a blowout, but some days it's like that.
Yeah. Well, on 1340, a lot better than the first set here. We had some hiccups. Heidi, unfortunately, she had some ill-timed head pins kind of strewn about the game. And like we were talking about, Bonnie, Heidi,
yes.
Maybe it's time to make the pulls. And then at some point, we were just like, no, this is it. You just got to run it.
Yeah, from my thinking, they were both up in their match. They were close matches, so I didn't really want to rock the boat of the team and sort of, watching what the other side was doing there. So they were staying up and giving them a little bit of the leash to continue to go. And obviously, things worked out. But yeah, a little bit more pressure maybe from the other side. There definitely would have been pull in there for sure.
Right. So, DB, did you have a particular incident in mind of like, if this happens, I'm going to make a move, or were you playing that completely by feel the whole way?
No, I think it may have been in somewhere around the 7th or 8th. I think that Tiana had a strike in there.
Yeah.
I think it was the strike and something. Maybe if she got a double in 8 or something, or a little mark in 8, and then I would have made a move there. But I think she opened again in 8. Got the strike in 9 and then opened in 10, but I think it would have been in the 8. But once we got past that, then I was and looking like it was likely a 7-1. I didn't really want to change. I almost thought about putting Erin in for the 10th frame, but obviously wanted Heidi to go. She worked hard, obviously. She was 10 in the middle, so
yeah.
That's
well, the few warm-up shots we saw from Aaron going into the break, he looked like he was ready to come in.
And he was, and I was ready to put him in. It just, again, situational, and again, giving the players they were where they were in the match. So, yeah.
And Darcy actually, DB described it quite well. But like Tiana going into the last 4 frames there, strike had been like, that's was kind of the name of the game here.
Yeah. She was throwing a very good aggressive ball, and then that 2-pin kind of came out of nowhere, and then she just kind of changed. It wasn't quite the same ball. And I was actually going to put Corley in for her, but Ryan was fighting it all day, and I really didn't want to pull Ryan. I didn't want to pull him for a 3rd time. But at the end of the day, you got to make an instinct choice and stick by it. So
well, and that's the tough thing about bowling 3 matches in a day, right? Is that if somebody's just having trouble, they're going to keep having trouble. And as much faith as you want to show in them at the same time, we're trying to win matches here.
Yeah, and like I don't want to damage a person's confidence or anything doing this either, but I'm a really patient person. If you guys have all seen me bowl, I'm a very patient person, and I'll take it right on the chin. I have no problem with that, but I don't want to be doing that with other people. So But Ryan's a big boy. He'll bounce back. He's got some pride in him. He's a bolio. These bolios are bowled against and with Rich for 40 years, and they'll bounce back. They're all these guys are going to bounce back. You'll see different teams here in the future.
And coaches out there, if you communicate with your players about what's going on and be frank with them, it might sting in the moment, but they're going to respect you over the long term.
Yeah, and I discuss every change and why I'm doing every change and what I'm thinking, what my mindset is, and when I do it, even before I text in the roster move, like what I'm doing. I want everyone to be involved in that decision-making process. It's not about me. I'm not throwing a single ball, so it's about them.
Yep. Well, thanks so much, guys, for the great games. I think we had a pretty good stream. More hiccups by Mitch. It seems to be a trend lately. I got to get my stuff figured out, but
all right. He felt smooth to me. I don't know what you're worried about.
Yeah.
Just a question here, Mitch. Are you wearing a Toppler Roses hat? Have you signed on your fan club to them? Is that what's going on here, or is this just?
I felt comfortable wearing it just because they're on the other side now, and I'm not running their streams. No, I'm a big Toppler Roses fan. I love all the teams, honestly. I know that's like a cop out, but just seeing everybody. Yeah, it is such a cop out, right? But no, I'm wearing the hat for a reason. I'm a big fan of the Toppler Roses, and yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. If you don't like it, suck it up.
I tried to stay neutral all day.
Yeah.
I tried to stay neutral all day, but I did call them the other rollers at one point.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's with affection.
Is Victor still a Dream Crusher or a Crusher?
You know what? I'm a very big fan of their logo, for sure. I love that logo. My Pet Monster coming out, that's literally what it makes me think of. So for all of those who are old enough to actually have one of those as a kid, that's your heart's always with the team that you kind of spend a lot of time with, right? So it's pretty tough to not be able to be a part of the league in the same capacity this year as I have been in the past, but I'll try and contribute. I'll follow along. If I can get up to Grand Prairie and watch some games live, hey, I'll do that too. So,
Yeah. Well, you're always welcome to hang out with me. So.
And DB, when you watch the stream back and you see the smooth way that we promoted the 5P Universe merch and store online, then if a check ends up in the mail, I don't know. We'll find out. Find out what the commissions are on one of the day's sales.
Victor's sponsor spot.
Yeah.
Everything for the brand, DB. Everything for the brand.
Oh, trust me. I look forward to rewatching the stream. There's definitely some points that I definitely look forward to watching more than others. So.
Yeah. Brad's gonna be taking little snippets of the first game, putting them together into a montage and throwing them on.
Why would we? Oh, I don't know why we would do that. I want a highlight package of the entire day. This is what we want to do now: is a entire day package of highlights.
Yeah. Well, we had the aces.
Do a Max Headroom of the 80s, 90s with DB blowing up about the pinfall, eh?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm going full on complain mode this year.
Yeah.
Let's have a highlight. I mean, it's going to be hours long of how many times that you miss the middle, but you still end up with the corner.
Yeah. Hours long. That's pretty ambitious. Yeah.
might be pretty. Yeah.
I think you'll get more mileage out of the ghosts knocking down the 3 pins on spares.
Yeah. I just like the needle. Let's go. Needle in. Let's go.
All right, I'm gonna run a commercial. Otherwise, we're gonna start some real stuff. All right. So.
All right.
Yeah.
Have a good day, everybody.
Thanks very much, folks. Take care.
Bye.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.